Okay, I'm tired, but it me. Hello. Back in the normal environment. Hi, hi, hi. Not tired. Hi, Dex. How we doing, Trade? Foster. Anyone else might be lurking? Oh, let me actually make sure that my save. Yeah, okay. Is that the right one? No, it's not. Yeah. I gotta transfer over the save from the laptop. Give me a minute. Morning, Goweed. How are you? Mm, hang on, 1 second. Lurkin will go soon. Hi, Pris. How are you? 1 second. Okay. Um, Bear with me while I move stuff. It's Friday. My worries are procrastinated successfully to next week. um, it is Friday. Solid chance I stream something that isn't BG3 tomorrow. Not a guarantee, but a solid chance. Depends on if I finish the Paladin run today. Played like 11 hours of Hades 2 yesterday to stop myself from going to sleep and messing up my sleep schedule. Does that answer your question, Dex? I haven't beaten the like end boss yet. I've only gotten there twice. Last attempt was close, I think. Already begun? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, Bear with me. I'm just moving stuff over because BG3 save files are a little too big for Steam Cloud to handle the amount of them I have. So I have to actually do stuff like by hand, so to speak. At Act 3, yo, congrats. Okay, so it should... It's showing the wrong image. But the save file there is correct. So hang on, let me try something. Ah, I see. I see. There we go. job, me. Returnal? I'm looking forward to playing that. I've just got too many games I'm juggling. I still have not dug too deep into Remnant 2 post DLC 2. They had like a hotfix and a patch since I played it last. Um, there's Hades 2. I've still got lots of things I want to do with this. The last Pokemon regional got me really jazzed to do some team building there. There's just lots of, it's a good time to play games. It's a good time. Okay, yeah, this is all correct.
Don't waste a step.
So, here's the situation I'm in. I need to rest for some events, but I also need to raise some money to get my oath back. So I committed to Oathbreaker, and I was like, I don't actually want to commit to Oathbreaker unless I'm 7 levels of Paladin, get Aura of Hate, otherwise it's better to just hang out in Oathbroken Devotion state.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I want to go get Helm of Baldurin, and for that I need to be Devotion, so I have Sanctuary. So raising money is the goal right now. Colonel will scratch a genre itch you didn't know you need. I believe it. Oh yeah, we can science. Nice voice crack. We can science to see if Dareth is still fucked up from the head trauma. Yeah, the non-lethal damage shenanigans it affected some things in ways I didn't anticipate. So there's a few NPCs I will try to avoid doing it to, or if I do it, then I'll change my methodology. Remember when I went through? Kept Giant Breaker around for a long time because I wanted to justify using it to myself. Never could. Because, like, it's a good effect, but it's in the bow slot, and bow slot is cracked. Like, Light of Creation's another one of those weapons that it could be good, but it's got a massive downside that you don't mitigate until very late in the game, at which point there's things that don't have those downsides that you could just be using instead. I don't know, kind of a weird thing. Of course I don't have to pick up an add to wears button. What is Jaheira's portrait doing? You see all these other portraits? What is she cooking? Hey, Vanderforge, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Good to see you. Driver's license ads portrait. You're so right. Welcome in, everybody. You don't know me, I'm Quag. I do build stuff in games. Pardon the sleepy voice. I got home yesterday, was away for a bit. Still streaming because, yeah, you know, streamers consistency, but I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Just had a little very domestic vacation. The change of scenery more than anything for about a week. I'm back home doing the thing. One of my all-time favorite games right the fuck here. This game is incredible. It's some generational shit. It's like there's never been a game like this. There will probably never be a game like this again. Yes, Torque, you're a little late, but yes, it is. Yeah, I have entirely too many hours in this game, and it scratches every itch. Narrative stuff, world building stuff, nostalgic stuff. BG2 was one of my favorite games of all time for a very long time. Um, yes, my categories. And build crafty. Carlactic fucking mama. Hell yeah. Welcome in everybody. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? This is actually the 12th of 12 classes, but I challenged myself to complete honor mode solo. With a build structured around every class.
Go on then.
And this is 12th one. So we might even be finished with that whole challenge today. My cat is losing his mind over there. Like, Dareth still doesn't have money. I broke her somehow? First playthrough, Orc Fighter, Battle Master, Full Psionics, Brutal Field Control. Hey, I'm glad you had fun. Currently, this is the Paladin run, and chat voted on the order of the classes after the first couple. And they left this one for last because I was...
The urges are calling on you again. Ah. So, rather thrilling. I get to watch...
Spacebar through that. Yeah, as a class I wasn't really excited to play because I don't think it's well implemented. Playing Oathbreaker playthrough right now. Fucking fun. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. Good, 90% of gamblers quit just before their big win. Hey Buster, how are you?
Noble stop. Go on then.
So, yeah, I somehow completely broke Dareth as a vendor. She doesn't generate new gold anymore. I was hoping that wasn't the case. Yeah, she just doesn't generate gold anymore. Odd. Alright, we use Blurg then.
Can't you feel it?
Feel what exactly?
Don't you quag keck at me, Trade. I was trying to get her XP in a humane manner. Not my fault non-lethal damage is extremely buggy. Your opinions of Pally changed during this run? My...
Stasis. Naturally.
Let's just say I regard the class even worse than I did before. My opinions have solidified, and I have a greater pool of context to, and anecdotal evidence to back it up with. I think Paladin and Tabletop has a lot of things going for it that don't translate well over here, due to there not being a DM in the driver's seat, and also to the nature of it being a static campaign. And I think because of that, this class ends up feeling like an exercise in frustration to play. You get worse results than you get from a class that doesn't have those issues to begin with. Contribution to science is appreciated. I'm glad it's useful information. But like, for anyone who's joining us who might not understand what I'm talking about, in the context of Baldur's Gate 3, Paladin is simply, you want to melee things with stronger RP stuff, like narratively stronger RP stuff, in exchange for worse gameplay in every possible area. Divine Smite is satisfying, Divine Smite is not consistent, Divine Smite is not sustainable, Divine Smite is not good.
Precious little Baal babe. It's
Um, there are some cool things with the Paladin spell list, but to keep the best of the Paladin spell list, you have to maintain an absolutely nonsensical oath. And a lot of the issues of the class are smoothed over by multi-classing. You're just standing out in the middle of the... Just chilling here? Okay. You probably look cinematic as hell. The Owlbear Cub thinks you're cool. Oh, no, you just walk by here. Okay. This should be enough to get my oath back.
Speak, Oathbreaker.
Voice acting on this guy's so good, though. Like I said, narratively, Paladin, incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. You get some awesome dialogue options. Dark Urge gets some really cool Paladin dialogue stuff, especially with this guy, the Oathbreaker Knight. And the Oathbreaker Knight himself is very cool.
You may still reclaim your oath.
If you can separate out the gameplay frustration, Paladin's cool, I guess. Now, there is something I want to try.
Your oath. If you stumble,
The problem is, if I fail to pickpocket him, and allies jump in to help, combat's not going to end when I want it to. But, like, your money is there. So, it's funny, the fix for oath-breaking costs getting absolutely silly is, in Act 3, have a rogue with reliable talent to just steal the money back. Because unlike with Withers, you actually have to succeed. And the more neutral NPCs you have in camp, the more of a headache it becomes to actually do that successfully. Rogue fixing Paladin, as per usual. As per usual. Right, we want to do House of Grief so I can get my charisma modifier up to +3. Then I can start running Scaleritas Hat instead of Haste Home or Soul Perception or what have you. Arcane Acuity. Fucking love Hades too. I've got like 11 hours in now, Sora. It's very good. It's very good. Way harder than Hades 1 if I had to hazard a guess. Also, some of the boss design just goes incredibly hard, and then somehow it's just like, huh, there's got to be more to this. Like the second region boss, fucking amazing. I was floored. The sound, Adaptive music is always good when done well. You know, think Doom, think Devil May Cry. Music that changes with your gameplay. Love that shit. I've not beat the 4th region boss yet. I've gotten there a couple times.
More for me.
Also, the Great Axe is so fun. Just fucking spin to win. It's actually incredibly good. I was doing it to meme, and I was like, wait, this is by far the most consistent thing I've used so far. Okay. Guess I'm a spin-to-win gamer. So, spec-wise. Go get Helm of Baldurin right now. of course I have to memorize the correct spells. Actually, that does work. Make sure he's always prepared. Excuse me. Deadshot a good bow or tied string still better? Like with the last question you had in that sort of vein, Dillweed. Better at what? Better for what? Better with what? Like, I know it can seem like, hey, is this better than this? Is a question that helps in build crafting, but it doesn't, because that's a contextless question. It's reductive. If you are talking strictly in how big a number can you get with one arrow, Titan String Bow is always the winner at peak. But that's not what the Deadshot's trying to do. The Deadshot is more accurate, the Deadshot crits more often. And the Deadshot has a less restrictive stat investment like plan. Attack of the Cats, not with the hats. Hey Irish. Want as much damage as a single shot? Then yeah, Titan String. The answer to that is Titan String. On a scale of 1 to Cat, how happy are Kevin and Jake to have you home? Jake seems pretty neutral. He's like, oh, it's you. Welcome back. Kevin's very happy, though. Yeah, that's you. Gaunter. Gaunter Mail is good, it's just, it's very late, so it can be kind of hard to judge how good it is. By the time you get it, there's really not much content left to use it on. But it is good. It's, I like to think of it as a good middle ground between, Deadshot and Titan String. Even though that doesn't make too much sense. That's kind of where I place it in my mind. It does also have that Celestial Haste, which is one of the few forms of haste that has no lethargic attached to it. You can just end it and no downside. Which is cool, because that lets you do shenanigans like go into a fight already hasted, and then, you know, cancel it, and then apply a different kind of haste. There's some abuse you could do. You can have Sorcerer twin cast it, just 2 people have no consequence haste.
Poetic nonsense.
Double haste is the thing. Yes. Yeah, like what do you mean by double haste? Benefiting from 2 haste effects at the same time? No. Can you have 2 haste effects at the same time? Kind of. Will you benefit from both? No. Can you apply one, remove it, and apply another one? Normally, no. But with countermails, since it's a concentration effect that does not linger, that has no lethargic attached to it, it's... you turn it off and you can just turn a different one on. Only one more action? Yes.
Is this Lance sport?
And, I don't agree with only one more action. We know how powerful one more action is. Quag chess? Yeah, I did play Quag chess. Is that not how you guys play chess? chain lightning for that? No. You can just solve the puzzle. Your options are solve the puzzle or destroy the Black King piece in, I think it's 2 actions. Either 3 actions or less or 2 actions or less. But it's vulnerable to lightning damage. So you just need like a mediocre roll on chain lightning. Lightning bolt probably does it too. It's just I have chain lightning scrolls. What if Quag Chest is an Oathbreak? Wouldn't be surprised, man.
Take the torch.
Attack a non-hostile inanimate object.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Should probably go with breaks at the very end, going with the ball ending. I don't know what ending I'm gonna pick. I'm kind of leaning away from picking any evil endings because I want to do that post-patch 7. Means the Slayer run will maybe benefit from that.
Softer than a whisper.
Oathbreak counter. Oh yeah. Different PC. Thank you. Make sure we break this fight. Yeah, the only thing they can do to you while you have Sanctuary is Raging Vortex. So as long as you stay out of that, you just win. Back in a little bit, got a job interview. Best luck with that, Doweed. You got this. The Vortex can hurt you. And it will hurt me. But they can't do anything else, though. But it ended. We're
Light
good.
on my feet.
We're good. Yeah, everything's fine. Actually do have to run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Bathroom break? That's an oath break. How you doing, Gage? Paladins don't poop. Guess I'm not a paladin. Big oath to never dance. Auto's irresistible dance. What do? That's an oath break. Let's make the rules here, but that's it's gonna be an oath break. Apparently, you can use banishment on the judge here, and that also works. Not just remove curse.
Should step in before it gets worse.
Been told that. Not tried it. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your oath behind. Hey Jester, how you doing? Good to see you. It occurs to me, they had to make those hostile so that people wouldn't oath break on them. Coming here for the helmet.
With what?
Hells. The Great Worm is nothing but bone and memories.
One day they're gonna change this. So you're either locked in here or the fight automatically starts. If not both. But even if they make it so you can't, like, use this entrance, there's nothing stopping you from using the other one. They'd have to close both of them. You can even fast travel from down here. So yeah, Helm of Baldurn can enable a couple of interesting things. Level distribution wise. Oh, you know what I could do? I could sneak to the Mirror of Loss without doing Shadowheart's mission. That could be funny. Just get the buff and not do it. For now. You know what, to take that without doing the fight at all is so funny. Yeah, you technically only need to... You can do it no combat, the way I used Sanctuary on the Elemental trial. It's just kind of free, and you get so much XP. Look at that, 5,125, and then the 90. So 5,200 XP for just clicking Sanctuary one time. Also click to remove Curse Scroll. But other than that, I think what I actually need right now. And what I want to do with my levels. OP as usual, yeah. I don't think I want Aura of Hate that badly. Because that would, I'd have to give up Savage Attacker. Or my 5th level spellcasting. And sure, while I can't use 5th level spells, slots to meaningfully upcast Divine Smite, there's lots of other things that I want to use 5th level spells for, such as Aid, such as Armor of Agathis, probably Magic Missile for Orin too, for being honest. So I guess I probably rest. I'll take Raphael's deal before I forget about it. Actually, I don't know if that's an Oathbreaker or not. Do I care at this point, though? No. I did what I needed. But I think I still wait. Because it'll depend on if I get the extra +1 cast magic missile. Look at this Paladin build. It depends on if I get that extra +1 from the mirror. Because if I do, then I'll be at +4 charisma modifier. If I don't, then I'll be at +3, but I'll be at odd number, so I'll want to respec. Maybe I eventually respec around the con amulet too. Maybe. Probably not though. Now let's check style and horse. No sex is a little break if you don't.
Darling, it's very leather-like.
What kind of oath are you guys
What's up for discussion?
lining up for?
Someone who appreciates the finer. Now you've just sampled some of Baldur's Gate. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
The way I cut it off.
Just do
It's like,
make
now
sure
you've just
you
sampled some of
label
Baldur's
that
Gate.
coffin.
I'm like, sir, what did we do during the line of dialogue that I skipped? I'm down, just like, walk me through it. Got it for the best oath every time. Oath of the Rat. One shots. Another reason I should rest is I want the rest event of Lacus showing up so I can talk Lae'zel out of her fucking cult. Since I've been making her worse this whole time.
We're shopping for a suit. Dinner with my...
Oath of the Rat or Oath of the Respec. This one.
Holy hells.
You do your contract, Will. Choose.
Do
Not
I didn't think about the possibility of that being an Oathbreak either. I should have.
twice, but my father will live. We should hurry to this mystery prison and retrieve my... This prison's in the lower city. Let's move.
So Mizora isn't an ally, but it's entirely possible that if the Oathbreaker Knight catches you pickpocketing him, he ends up in combat with Mizora, and then that's the loop that can't break. Same with Dame Aelin.
Might
It's
be.
another thing to watch out for. You can soft lock yourself. No, leave me alone.
Your company is
as your eye.
I know there's a bunch of rest events in the queue. I just don't want the one where people show up and try to abduct Astarion. I mean, it should actually be fun. I can just click smite. maybe. Oath of petting animals filed and domesticated. What do you do when someone has like that I don't know what it's called. You know that TikToker who tends to be a dog? Yeah, that. What do you do in that case? Do you pet the person or not? If you hesitate too long, oath break. About to see you taking your time with your favorite class. It's a lot of coping and being like, oh, this is something useful I can do, and then realizing, no, other class does it better. Permanent buff with up air you got? Which one? This one's from Resonance Stone, which I'm carrying around. And then this one is, gets the Eye Mind Barrier. Basically, both of them you get from doing certain optional things during the Act 2 finale. Both of saying, yippee, every time anything slightly decent happens. I feel like that one could get you into trouble. Okay, we have Sweet Stone features now. Talk on the clock. Oh yeah, I didn't decide on how I'm dealing with Viconia. Thing is, with her Sanctuary, you can't, like, target her, so cleaves and things of that nature are, quite nice. Ghoul's Prerogative, I don't actually have the option to do that. There's always the option of clicking Chain Lightning, ha 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 ha. But, meh. I'm about to break my oath again. Maybe if I have Shovel do it, it won't break my oath, right? Right. I found a Sanctuary is pretty annoying. I found it funny, just killed her through without her ever attempting to break Sanctuary. She didn't know what the hell to do. Mind Blast chunked her, had to go rat mode for a bit to get openings. Yeah, like, you can blow her up with, Chain Lightning, Ice Storm, Fireball, Firewall, all that stuff. Maybe I arc a Firewall under her. That's not the worst idea. Minor Illusion, group them up. Get Surprise Round. Drop Firewall. I'd want to do my attacks first, though, and then drop the Firewall. Hey, Deceased, how you doing? Hey, stuff just going through Sanctuary is kind of weird to me, that's what it is. I don't think they like cats, they do. They do. In my experience, I used cats on the Sorcerer run on them. Or it might not have been the Sorcerer run. Might have been the Wizard run. There's a run where I definitely did it. AoE stuff going through Sanctuary makes sense to me because it's not a you can't hurt me, it's a you can't target me effect. Get one of the free casts. Or arcane battery staffs. Don't bother to yet. Could go rob the bank too. A spell slot, amulet, bunch of other stuff.
Never a dull
I'm gonna cast Crown of Madness and then just issue leave one day. Sounds really funny. That does sound fun. They changed Honor Mode Sanctuary to tabletop version. Kind of surprised they didn't. It would still be very good. Especially if Arcane Acuity worked on it. It would still be like, no, go away button. It just wouldn't be one spell slot on any character, regardless of situation, is immune to a majority of things. When we spell it out that way, it's pretty reasonable to change it, huh? I'm not saying I think Sanctuary should be changed, just if they decided to. They have grounds. Another thing about Paladin that's a bit of an L here, even with my particular weapon choice, is we get Withering Cut as a reaction here, so that's 4 necrotic damage as a reaction. Now, that's nowhere near what a Smite is theoretically capable of, but it's a sustainable resource that I can click reactively on my attack. And you can do that on a class that has good baseline damage instead of crowbarring it into a smite. Yeah, we have knock. We can go do Sorcerer's Sundries too. That'll get me enough money, hopefully, to fund my next Oath Reclaim. So good would give enemies a chance. And then we would just switch to the next easiest thing. I don't think it's worth changing. Not bad yield for one coffee. And a few spell slot elixirs. I'm gonna trade camp close with someone. Just trade with a star, yeah. There we go. Character needs to take the hardest piss after being done with all the potions. I mean, maybe she's not drinking them. Maybe it's a topically applied coffee. Imagine not wearing the BDSM clothes immediately once you get to Act 3. I don't even know what clothes you mean. Like, actually. Means I'm pure, right? Shovel can't jump worth shit, I actually have to go around. Oh yeah, so I found out that apparently if you hit certain dialogue triggers in the city, you don't have to persuade Shadowheart when it comes to some stuff in her Act 3 storyline. She'll just decide to not do the thing on her own. Kinda cool. That guy doesn't have Radiant Retort. All the other ones do, weirdly. Doing in speed pots. Not great, but that's a problem for me to vendor camp at a time that isn't now.
I won't give in. No choice but to keep going.
I'm gonna just have Wither Cup. So, no Oathbreak there because I had Shovel do it?
My step.
I guess? Sure. Okay.
Sounds like there's gold inside. Their proceeds?
Cool run like that, just don't have the Paladin attacker. The point of it being an Oathbreak at all, then. No, I'm logicking again. I should stop. Letter of the law, not the spirit of the law.
Despite everything, need to find a way forward.
Oh no, Shovel just randomly killed this person I wanted dead. Not my fault. Yeah, yeah. I didn't give any orders. I just said things. Little Shaggy defense. It wasn't me.
This calls for careful footwork.
We're gonna save here and we're gonna make a backup. That's sorting there. That's fine.
Can't slow down.
This default female dragonborn this whole time. So what if I, like... Really? Well, I need to get back there. Played. Yeah.
I need a moment for the two of us. Soldier?
What was that?
Aces.
For a second, Karlak didn't recognize me as me. That's like the kind of dialogue you get when you talk to a companion of the host in multiplayer when you are not the host.
Hey.
Weird.
Can't risk being in open view.
I think there's a hole behind those crates.
In Karlak.
Just out of view.
BIRL.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
What now? If not over, then through.
The obvious path behind these boards is just trick of the light.
Just what I need.
Darling? Really?
Had that with her at the cloister too. Can you check what other companions say? I could. I'm feeling lazy. I know you have to double talk to Shadowheart, but maybe it is you have to double talk to everyone.
Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here. Let's see. A mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon.
So, reading that note, there's a few ways to get that information. You can either be Shadowheart, you can read that note. By be Shadowheart, I mean, I think you have to be, like, Avatar Shadowheart. You read that note, or you interact with the broken mirror in, Gauntlet of Char. But all of those will remove the need to do a check to figure out the purpose of the Mirror of Loss.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I don't have many thieves' tools. Oh, it's okay. RNG carried.
These boots have seen everything.
Button walk in.
What's been done to them?
Don't mind me. I'm on unrelated business. Don't expect great results here.
A huge polished disc
Huge polished
looms
disc.
before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories.
Oh yeah,
from
I
the
have that
minds of
from
others.
Sorcerer's Spell list.
You feel a presence. Dark the mirrors. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what? Something still there. You feel the pit seat where once the mirror showed nothing. There is now something. Memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the
It
minds of
offered
others.
worse stats first.
And now the memory of the dark. The huge mirror stare your mind. The dark.
Yeah, alright, I can't get the +1 because I got the other boost first try. That's fine. But yeah, I will be respecing to drop a charisma point. I can run that now, though. Functionally replaced Haste Helm. Also stylish. The drip. 10% chance to get the +1 if Wiki's correct about the hidden die thing. Yeah. And the way you get more attempts at it is you give up the lower stats so that you have lower chances of getting the actual buff. You can keep going for each individual stat until you either use up all of them or get a buff. So I should have given up intelligence first. Or wisdom, because I have them low. That's fine. And the morgue lever. Oh yeah, the morgue lever is so far from justifiable. I guess going in there is what makes you hostile. That one was still neutral. Let's just close that for peace of mind if I can. Do they let you? No? Okay, well. They like cats. Guess I got scammed, seems so. Laconia also doesn't reset her position, apparently. It's useful. How did I not get a surprise round there? It's fun. Because I succeeded a stealth check. Sure, okay. I really don't like this predicament. Prefer to engage with a surprise round, so I'm just gonna reset the combat. I have no rules against that.
Well, so much for peace.
Third amount of movement speed. Yeah, 3 turns of momentum from this, and then I had dash from before I enter turn-based, and then I had dash in turn-based. Extra 1.5 meters from this. Movement speed is very good. Also, flight is more efficient than running. Yeah, seems only some of them are cat lovers.
Better be cautious.
That's okay. Value of double Halo spores. Wow, wet chain lightning is good. Shocker. Shocker!
Get back here, Shocker! Get back here, Shocker!
Fucking love you guys.
Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Lady Shah's will shall be done. Her foes shall perish.
I guess I forgot to enlarge myself, but meh. I love Savage Attacker. I could thirst more kills. But honestly, I could also just let the combat end.
Time to skulk about.
No surprise around because they died. Didn't expect them to die. That's fine. Continue clicking the funny buttons. Must have run off.
Time to press ahead. Don't want to draw any attention.
Let's better do this. Goodbye. Savage Attacker already proven its worth. So, if you crit the original target with an arrow of many targets, all the forks crit. I crit miss this guy and crit hit that guy. So there's another layer of stuff happening there. Interesting. Take it. Cool. Cool. 3 crit misses. Just to versus these 2 enemies.
Breathe deep.
Yay.
Move.
Like to no longer be encumbered. That would be really cool.
I'll take that.
I need to go to camp. I need to recruit Sir Fuzzlewump. Did I use up all the inspo books? I might have already used up all the inspo books, actually. Yeah, we'll just have to hope that I can convince Shart not to murder her parents with 3 inspo. I didn't get the dialogues around the city for that. We'll see.
My parents are still capped.
Oh yeah, I haven't talked to her enough for her to get her haircut either.
This is it. Where I was raised. All right.
Whoops. Wait, we dodged the bad haircut on the Dame Aelin living route. You can just choose not to get the haircut if you're Avatar Shadowheart, but you have Companion Shadowheart not do it. It requires neglect. Oathbreaker Knight's no longer here either. He'll come back when my oath breaks, I guess. Unless he has a different hangout and he was just out of position. He'll come back later. I like how I'm not even pretending that my oath's not gonna break again at some point.
The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return.
I mean, I suppose you're not wrong, Shadowheart. I suppose you are technically not wrong.
You can't be.
Okay, gone.
Another
Hey, Mr. David Golan, how you doing?
Moon Maid.
I'm here to.
Isn't, you see, every time, if you had learned, if you had victory.
Enough!
You can't. The moon.
Eloquent, this is.
Shah's parting word.
She's gone.
Shah, your companion, understands, I think. Help her.
No.
And you all these. She will still be with you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far.
But the curse. We'll just have to go on like this. Suffering. I didn't.
Yeah.
Get out of.
Supposedly there's no check there if you get certain Shadowheart dialogue throughout the city.
Private word would be nice.
Resting up on vacay? I did.
Everything that's.
Very good time.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
She's doing Act 1 greeting dialogues. I really haven't
sure.
talked to her much. My second therapy session today. I feel good now. Let's go. Good job taking care of yourself, doing very important things. Yeah, odd number charisma feels weird, man. I'm mildly annoyed I didn't get the additional +1, but it's my own fault. For not giving myself more chances. Which means I respec around it. I drop 1 charisma. Character creation. Means that, in the future in this kind of run, I plan on that, and I just Ethel boost decks. Cleaner results all around. You'll have Thaniel buff. That's true, I forgot about Thaniel buff. As long as health doesn't get taken, that is. So I'll Dirge Duel, so I don't really have to respect that. 18 for something. I guess it's like if I'm Oathbreaker at that point, it's more Aura of Hate damage, I guess. It's more momentum from this hat, too. So instead of being equal to Haste Helm, it'll be 1.5 meters more than Haste Helm. That's cool. Hey, Coffee, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Incredibly generous, as always.
Why did you stop queuing then?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I couldn't take Stan. A godforsaken line a moment longer. Felt like I was in pain.
It's just Quag and he's on Quag Fire. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hope things are good on your end. If you got gifted a sub by Coffee, please, send some gratitude their way.
To be lost, dear. I specialize in fashion, not, well, a certain level of class is expected. Very good, man.
We don't have the discount with Figaro. There was no fight here, but he's still the Drip Lord.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
God damn.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack. She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Had eye surgery yesterday. Are you doing okay? Day 1 was horrifically painful. Doing better now. Day 2, hey, I'm really glad. Don't overstrain it. Actually, I have no idea the nature of your situation, but I don't want to be a bad influence. I don't want to be a bad influence. Get it? Because
she's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Jahira's portrait is sending me. It's why is it like that? Oh yeah, I like that. Never actually have cause to use Viconia's shield. Build out for the Paladin run. Probably do the Slayer run next. Probably. Which I don't know if I want to do solo or duo. I think duo would be interesting. Because then I could have a support character. And I could do some pretty cool strats. Like, we could try to do the non-sacrifice Bawal's Blessing thing on that run. Which requires 2 people. Could have Minthara do soul branding stuff on me. Could have, someone concentrating on warding bond to make my Slayer form a lot tankier. Slayer run consists of speedrun to Act 2 Slayer form. Yeah, you get Act 2 Slayer form as soon as possible. I probably play most of Act 1 normally, so that I don't lock myself out of too much content. But there is an argument, because basically the easiest way to ensure Act 2 Slayer form as fast as possible is killing Isabel as fast as possible. And there's a few ways of going about that. But I do want to investigate a route where I force the dirge dialogue to happen, the rest dialogue, and then I kill a companion that way. I'm just, I'm unsure of the triggers necessary for that. I'm back? Welcome back, Goweed.
Clothes that are pigment to lust. Come to Figaro Pacemaker.
Oh, please start fitting customers, not soldiers.
It's like, there's two ways of getting Slayer form in Act 2.
The Gazette reckons Lord Gortash is the second coming of Balderon. Horsecag.
Well, in it.
Either killing Isabel through any means. Ensuring Isabel's death, even by just killing Dame Aelin, will get you it. Or during the long rest event, killing one of your companions for any reason. Inside the dialogue. Whether it's you failing a save, whether it's you choosing to kill them. There's a lot of variables, though.
Your tadpoles.
Your tadpole.
Naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Get Slayer form after you kill Dame Aelin without having the initial dialogue triggered? Yes. Unless it's been changed? Yes. I'll assume the companion event at freeing Aelin is a trigger. Nope. I've gotten it before that. Again, unless something's been changed. But the way that I suspect is optimal is getting to Act 2 as fast as possible, getting to Last Light as fast as possible. Don't go in, buffing up to a ridiculous degree, and killing Marcus before he escapes. So killing Marcus before he gets a turn. You need to out-initiative him, means you need to have, what, plus 11? And you need to do, like, 120 damage to him before he escapes. Before, you know, his turn happens. I think he can flee even if he's crowd controlled, though I'm not certain of that. Yeah, just killing Marcus ASAP. You could try abducting him and then throwing him into the water. I guess you could telekinesis his corpse out depending on where you throw it. Something that bears sciencing. Walking. Want to buy the Blade Ward gloves from the church.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm never gonna go with Breaker subclass, am I? Like, level 7's Aura of Hate, but like... I'd be giving up my Spore Druid shenanigans to make that happen. I don't want to do that. And I'm definitely not giving up Savage Attacker. I suppose I could give up Alert. But I wouldn't want to do that until Orin and Cazador are dealt with. I guess maybe Gortash, but depending on where I choose to fight Gortash, I could get away with the Vigilance Elixir.
You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Sacred Star is a pretty good weapon too, actually. It's piercing, ballast armor compatible. Had a D4 of radiant damage built in. I don't like this weapon. If I want to use a shield, then this is better. By a lot. Probably use Sacred Star against Orin. Maybe Cazador too. Maybe. We'll see. Probably use Blood of Lathander and Cazador, who am I kidding? A necrotic damager weapon. Symbiotic Entity. Spore Druid feature. This. But this weapon also just innately has necrotic damage. So if you see me hovering over Duelist Prerogative stuff, and it has the necrotic, that's from it and Symbiotic. By the multiclassing, I mean, that's not the main reason. It's one of the benefits. You get a lot of perks for 2 levels of Spore Druid on any build. It's full spellcaster, so you get better spellcasting progression. Like 2 levels of Druid is 4 levels of Paladin spell slot progression. You get ritual spells, so that's how I have Long Strider, just always on 3 meters extra movement speed. I get Symbiotic Entity for that extra damage on my weapon attacks and unarmed attacks if I was doing that. I get Halo Spores, which is, I can weaponize my reaction, and thanks to Duelist Prerogative, I have 2 reactions per turn, so I can do that twice. Incredible. And I get some good cantrips for being a druid. Guidance, resistance. I could do this, that puts me up to plus 16 there. Then I could do Vicious Shortbow. We could go kill Orin right now, to be honest. I feel like doing that. No, I'll hold off. I do want to mess around with Sacred Star for a bit. I guess this would actually be a situation where I could wear Viconia's Shield a little bit. Nothing's going to be making attack rolls against me, though, is the thing. They're not going to have a chance unless I make a big mistake. Oh yeah, Star, you want your clothes back? Here you go. You know what, you can have Minthara's clothes. I do have inspo books, so I should recruit Sir Fuzzlelimp. Just the books are in a Star inventory right now. Go Paladin run when? Fucking never. I can comfortably say that if I ever do a build involving Paladin again, I am not going to force myself to invest levels into it to keep it Paladin coded. The optimal way to play Paladin is to take 2 levels and then start compensating for the self-nerf you took from taking 2 levels of the worst class in the game. Could get the dead shot if I want a minus crit in bow slot. But I think on Orin I'm just going to be forcing 2 crits anyway. One with Luck of the Far Realms and one with Executioner. I don't need minus crit. Mentioned before, 12 bards was better than 10 bard 2 paladins. It's true of every class. You think there's multi can actually benefit from it. If you are building around certain Divine Smite-centric tech, then you can create situations where having 2 levels of Paladin can become worth it. Like, for example, if the Leviatar Scourge stuff I was doing earlier in the run, you get enough damage reduction that it doesn't hurt you. You can then use something like Slashing Flourish from Bard, from, say, a level 10 Bard, to hit 2 enemies, and then you get Willing Whip, which is a AoE d6 of necrotic damage that gets damage riders. So let's say you have lightning charges, let's say you have Callous Glow. Let's say you're dual wielding with Falar Luv active as well. So that's 2d4 thunder damage, 4 radiant damage, 2 lightning damage, and 1d6 necrotic damage to everything nearby whenever you hit anything. Per time you hit anything. So, if there were 2 enemies standing there, and you hit both of them, that's 2 instances of all that, on top of the actual attack rolls made against both of them. Then, if you reaction Divine Smite, that triggers Willing Whip again. So that's 2 more. So that's 4 instances of Willing Whip triggering, and all the damage riders.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
That's for the cost... Hey, Nita. That's for the cost of 1 Bardic Inspiration die and 2 spell slots. So yeah, that's an example of how you can build to make N2 better than 12. If you are long resting frequently, then you can make an argument for 10-2 being better than 12. But keep in mind, you don't have as much coffee related stuff to abuse without sorcerer levels. So you'd be looking at, okay, you can short rest pot to get your 1st and 2nd level spell slots back. But Supergiant knew they were doing, giving us not 1 but 2 gym mommies. Yep. They had the narrator from BG3 voicing a witch who shows no skin except for her abs. They knew exactly what they were doing. They fucking knew. You sure there are only 2? There's way more than 2. There's way more. Well, I like bow-wise here. I think for Orin I would be running Vicious Shortbow in this particular setup. Force damage, shield bash. I just don't see myself running this shield over useful things. Like, I would even consider dual wielder, so I could pick other useful things, but then I don't get the dueling benefit, so. BG3 narrator? Yeah, that's her. Amelia Tyler is very talented, and she knows exactly how down bad her voice makes people. If you haven't listened to any of the clips of her like outtakes recording BG3 narrator lines. They're all on her YouTube channel. It's really fucking funny. She's as much of a degenerate as we are. And it's very likable. Love the tiny Oathbreak counter. It's my shame. I decided to make it tiny. We probably hit Oathbreak number 3 at some point today. Maybe. Possibly. I'm just deciding on what to do with my shield slot for fun and flavor and whatnot. Getting the Force Conduit shield could be saucy. Just there's not many shields that are relevant offensively is the thing. I guess Kethric's shield is okay. I'll save DC. I think the smart play is to get enough money together to go get the dead shot. Which is going to require resetting Blurg's inventory. Caught up on Chassis David already asked, missed your answer already. Working on that. No updates. It's still a hard maybe. Any day now. I could get a pretty solid amount of minus crit together. No, I'm not using Safe Shield ever. Stop coping. Try the Lightning Aura shield. It's actually pretty good. Long rest cooldown though. It doesn't really apply here though. I've wanted to use that shield for a while. Is it just like mechanically? Is it Bernard's aura? Is that how it works? I only ever skimmed it. I think I activated it once and then didn't science it. I was like, oh, I'll test it later, and just didn't. Sort by value. Go sell some shit. Keeping the room powder bomb around for maybe reasons. Arlac has a level she can assign.
Shadowheart looks so happy, doesn't she? She seems
26 lightning damage for 3 turns. Enemies still are enemies that
in a
start
way
their
she'd
turn in the
never
aura.
seen
Getting
before,
damage
even when
riders.
she was most devoted to
You could
Sharp.
make them wet.
Her folks must be
that-
so
that could be
glad
pretty
to have
okay.
her back, and to see who she's become.
Can't you feel it?
Feel what exactly?
Those clanking great steel.
Always make them wet. Hey Toad, how are you? Morning, Urban Mech.
Your tadpoles.
Doing wet stuff with abjuration, so really not bad. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You can layer a lot of like passive aura effects like that.
Unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind
And it all adds up. Stuff like getting noxious fumes in there, probably off of what Drake throwed acid on an offhand crossbow at some point, or a main hand, because your bonus action is pretty spoken for on a monk. You could add in a lot of just crazy stuff there. Then when things hit you, you got Flesh Melter Cloak, Fire Shield, Armor of Agathis. If you use Ironvine Shield and Shillelagh, that's another instance that gets damage riders too. Lots of options. It's a cool sphere of things. I'm glad you're doing that run. Giving it another shot. This close to buying the soundtrack for Hades too. I think I'll buy that.
research on.
Really missed the design vote of having a Paladin subclass to be able to change the damage type on Divine Smite. That would be really cool. That would do a lot.
Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
A lot of hold person scrolls. It's very common in the early game, I suppose. I need to retest opening combats with Blight. See if that's one of the consistent action refreshes. So maybe I don't get rid of my Blight scrolls just yet.
Darling.
Actually do that in camp.
Soldier.
I should go get Birthright first. Quick detour.
You! What are you doing here? But never mind that. What can I do for you? Huh. I suppose that at least I can.
Distractingly caked up Dwergar, like... I saw it and now I can't unsee it. Ooh, wait, Vest of Soul Rejuvenation with Duelist Prerogative. Trey, do you wanted to build around this item, right? Vest of Soul Rejuvenation with Duelist Prerogative. Spore Druid, Monk, Karlak. You bait opportunity attacks, they miss you, you use your reaction to punch them. You can do it twice with this on. The thing about wearing this is you're not wearing ballast armor, but as long as you are always clicking like T resonation, or stunning strike, kind of works. Best video game butts of 2023 retrospective. I mean, look at this thing. The thing keep on thangin'. Oh yeah, while we're in here, there's a bunch of cool items just hanging around here. There's a guaranteed speed pod here, which is good info for level 1 runs. There's a tadpole if you should somehow still need tadpoles at this point in the game. If you're doing a full party, you probably do. More towards the door, the thing I'm looking for right now. Yeah, there's a lightning bolt and a fireball scroll over there. Again, good info for level 1 runs. Extra copy of Cold Brim Hat, which the main copy is in Balthazar's room in Act 2, so you might have missed it. Gold Wormling Staff, which is sold by Ro Moonglow, extra copy. Winter's Clutches, which is sold by Esther, extra copy. Elixir of Cold Resistance, which I don't know of any others in the game. I'm sure they exist, but like, very rare. And then Scroll of Flameblade. I don't know of any other Scrolls of Flameblade, and you can't scribe that one. But it is a scroll usage of Flameblade. There's also a Goodberry scroll in this map. Weird one-offs. I think there's an Arcane Lock scroll too. But that's in the Rivington map. You know. I won't use Ballast for Rat, Monk, Copium Strike.
Something for defense. Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
3,000 for the dead shot.
All of my wear.
I gotta sell more stuff to Blurg.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in a stench of the foundry.
Oh yeah, we still have to go save Volo. I could go get money from doing the whole Minsk thing too. Bank fight on a Paladin is annoying because they all have fucking Sanctuary. You don't have any AoE unless you grab it from another class. Clap. Clap. Dark roast. That's pretty wild, huh? normally never go to 11 Rat Monk, but haha, edgy waste of key points, go burr. Like, at that point, why not 12? You get an extra feat at level 12, right? Unironically, Wisdom ASI to boost the Kushigo boots. Get that extra 1 point of damage. With Rat Monk Shadow? Yeah. I don't know what's in these chests, and I need somewhere high enough to, like, check.
Research on the surface stops during your
tadpole's
stasis is a most
one fighter for
curious
dueling.
area.
Yeah, dueling would be 2
And
damage.
the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
The thing about dueling, though, is, if you went 12 for the feat, you could dual wielder, and then open up a lot of things with that. Tavern Brawler alert savage attackers, current plan for 12. Do you really need alert at 12? Is the thing? Like, what's your, what's your bow slot looking like? Shadow Blade and throw damage. Oh, right, you're doing Shadow Blade stuff. Yeah, dual wielding. You don't need the feat to just run Dollar Mars if you really want to. I don't want to go down there yet. Is this high enough? I need a tall building in Act 3, chat. Like a really tall building. Top of the church is pretty tall, right? I guess I could throw from here down to there. There's people standing there that haven't rendered in. No, I'll throw it here. This should do it. All structure near the fireworks place. That one has a convenient fast travel. That's probably going to be the play long term. Missed the NPC.
And I'm not the best swimmer anyway. Gods know what else is down there anymore.
How you doing, E.T.? Shadow Blade would be cool as a whole spell rather than an item spell. I would absolutely build around it if it was something I could... Well, I'd still build around it regardless, but I would be super excited to build around it if it was a spell I could just learn. Which is part of why I want to mess around with the Flame Blade run. It's just the problem with Flame Blade is the classes you have to take to get it, and also you can't magnify it as easily as you can with Psychic. Tell me no one ran to grab the free rating loot. Immersion. They don't have ambition. I have a sharp testing save I can feel things out on. If someone had put that sentence in chat before BG3 existed, it would still look like my chat, but there'd probably be at least one person who would be confused.
I wasn't expecting it, but oh.
Wasn't expecting it, but looks at my character.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I've held us boots on.
How many die today? How many die
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore, if you're sure.
The wizard spell, which dude, just add it to the spell list. I'm chained to a ring if I want to use it. Hades 2 has taken over my life, please advise. ET, I got back from my vacation, what, like 24 hours ago? I have 11 hours in Hades 2.
What path lies before me?
I'm not gonna have any useful advice in this regard. If you get any, share it with me. Lost its throwing property from tabletop, suppose it's for the best. Rubbing the psychic damage like that. And we gotta do the, hey, So Black, have you done the boots thing yet? We gotta build that, too. Psychic damage boots. I also want to do comeback hand axe.
Tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark
Shadowblade build seems like a pain to run, so I want to try it at some point.
Salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
It's fine to run. Like, even if you somehow lose your Shadowblade, as long as you have a decent backup weapon, like, there's nothing stopping you from having Render of Mind and Body, or Voss's Longsword, or Blade of Repressed Souls, something that has built-in psychic damage on as a backup. Because if you lose concentration or for whatever reason, your character will take out whatever weapon they had before. So it's not like you won't have a weapon. If you really want to get around the whole thing, you could do that exploit that people do to get permanent Flame Blade. Just have a Shadow Blade you don't have to use the ring on. That is kind of cheesy. I've done the boots for a bit. Now with Tavern Brawler, I'm nervous about that from what I first saw. Oh, you think the boots psychic damage might apply to the Tavern Brawler instance? That's something that needs to be tested on Honor. That'd be funny.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
Probably not. I hope not. But like, what if it did? I guess I haven't been Drake throating either. Something I could have been doing for damage. Current events joke. Break throating. Putting away Haste Helm feels weird, but with good charisma and that hat, it's fine. I'd apply to that, but not as psychic. Right, so it's still gonna be primarily bludgeoning damage. I mean, having a split like that isn't the worst thing. Because, like, Steel Watchers are immune to psychic, for example. You could cast Light on the boots so that you always get Callous Glow. One little peck, I suppose. Still not sure. I mean, if... I think the Psychic is just a bonus thing that happens, kind of like Narolno. So I think you'd probably still want to go, what, Ring of Flinging... Would you go... How do gloves... How do all the different throw gloves handle it not being a weapon? Like, I can't imagine Clawed Helldusk or Full Helldusk would work the way we're used to. Has light on the underwear. Yeah, you can do that. Still plus 13 initiative in this setup, that's cool. Helldusk boots make you immune to prone from ice, right? Actually, a couple more purchases need to make. I need to check vendors for Phantasmal Killer Scrolls.
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
Do you have any? You do. Good job, rolling.
Hope you found...
Try leave Shovel out. Here. Yeah, let's go save Vola.
I'll feel that one later.
The scroll spells are useless, like Speak with Dead. Speak with Dead from Scroll is good if you, for whatever reason, did not get or already sold the Speak with Dead amulet from the Withers dungeon. Or if no one in your party has read the Necromancy of Tay. Once you get either of those, then yeah, the scrolls kind of become just vendor fodder, but before that point.
Gortash doesn't want to pay us fair, and we're well in our rights to look out for ourselves.
Oh, Volo still has 1 HP. Wait. Because Volo still has 1 HP from when I was knocking him out earlier, he might die from walking in the fire surface. So I have to heal him. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I don't know how to go about doing that, though. Maybe I get Shield of Thralls on him. Like, he's not on even ground, so I can't, like, throw a potion at him. Might be a bit of a situation there. I have to figure that one out. Even crit. That's some damage. Running ahead, what's that? Okay, so here's what I do. Here's what I do. Wasteful, but made the Steel Watcher hostile. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's actually really bad. I was hoping it wouldn't see that. I knew there was a possibility. It might kill Volo. We're picking up the barrels so that they can't be used against me, but like, this is pretty bad actually. Volo might be fucked. If I had a bonus action, I could Sanctuary him. Use your AoE spells to quickly deal with the enemies. Oh wait. Can I lay on hands him? That's a paladin thing. He's probably still fucked, but... Okay, so, no, that confirms... Many target arrows are also broken because this might be connected to me having a minus crit from the dead shot. If you crit miss someone with a many target arrow, the forks crit. Oath break number 3, can't figure out how to heal. What happens? You decide to be the good guy, non-lethal. That's true. Consequences of my actions. It's kind of... Hey, Mustard. It's kind of similar to if you use the Defender Great Axe's ability and you take the -1 to your attack roll and you roll a 1, it becomes a crit. I think it's similar logic with how the attack roll from the many target arrow is handling that whole sphere of things.
Another fight. Let's go.
You're gonna jump over? Oh, you're just attacking the gate. Okay. Delivers use lay on hands. Yeah, it's the first time I've used it since like level 2. Try to fight the Steel Watcher Volo. He's gonna try to fight it, or he's just gonna stand there cowering. Oh, he's wet, so he... No, it's the surface. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll make it work, we'll make it work, we'll make it work. I was hoping that would work that way. Oh, he is running. Okay. He is running. We're good. Reminds me of Final Fantasy V, where you could force a negative number in your inventory to get infinite items. Kind of overflow, underflow programming error. Right. I gotta fight a fucking Steel Watcher now. Is Gortash gonna be pissed if I kill this thing? I need to break combat. No? Okay. Pokemon has that too. Yeah, it does. I'm not in fighting Steel Watcher gear.
A spot of healing will help.
How many turns does that last? There we go. That broke my... I'm going to pee. So... 3 oath breaks. I hate Paladin. I hate it so much. He's just running in the fire. Yeah, good thing I fucking healed him. He would have died right there, too.
At the ready.
You winning? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm feeling great. You're still on fire, Volo?
Has it? And he has you. I see. In optimist that I am, I hope you. It is a study of the Slayer, and make. I would.
So if you read this book as a Dirge who has the Slayer form, you instead get an extra ability to use the Slayer form. It's kind of cool.
That I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Need these tools. Self-preservation is an oath break, yeah. I believe this one would be 3,000? No, it'd be 4,000 gold to get my oath back now. So, I'm just not fucking doing it. We can actually verify to see if he still has all of my gold.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be
Yeah,
fine.
he does. Yeah, the way you get around that being bullshit is you get a rogue with reliable talent, and you juice him up. And what if you stole it? If the Oathbreaker Knight catches you stealing, you end up in combat with him. And if he starts the fight because he caught you stealing, then my understanding is that all of your camp allies will join in. So it can result in, you know, Scratch and the Owlbear Cub getting murdered by the Oathbreaker Knight. Maybe you don't want that. And also Shadowheart's parents are right here. They'd probably join in. Now, Arnell the House, he's got 106 HP at level 1. He's a fucking cheater. But, Emmeline, less so. It's all your fart. All your fart. Ha, got him. All your fault. You went against arbitrary, terrible rules meant to slot you into RP. I mean, it's the nature of the beast. Paladin role-playing works better in tabletop where you have a DM to make sure it's not stupid. Thorstad's a werewolf? Yeah. He's different. Sacred Star did well there. I actually want to go back and look at some of the numbers there. A cool thing you get with Morning Stars is Heartstopper. You deny an action. DC 18? That's just a fixed DC 18. Pretty good. Constitution save. So if they're bleeding and reverbed, we could give them disadvantage and -4 on it. Consistent Heartstopper is pretty cool against a lot of stuff. Like clicking Heartstopper onto Raphael, for example. No action, buddy. Why exactly does Steel Watcher get involved? I stole one of the smoke powder barrels. I put it in my inventory. And it was like, thief. I was already in combat, so it didn't initiate the, hey, you stole this dialogue. So it just went temp hostile. These answers big boy attack, maybe. I don't think he uses an action for that. And, doesn't work on undead anyway, so. All the weapon usually used for Steel Watch, Built Spike Gloves, haven't used it as a main weapon though. Since I'm focusing on dueling fighting style, it makes a lot of sense here. It's a piercing weapon that I can use with shield. +2, so it's got good accuracy. Radiating orb, so it's good for just tanking. I was thinking losing an Oath Break. So I lose my Channel Oath charge abilities, which, for Oath of Devotion, you actually have a pretty good one in Sacred Weapon. But I lose that, I lose Holy Rebuke, I lose Turn the Unholy. But I'm also unable to respec now. If you have a broken oath, you cannot respec. Little annoying, because I was gonna fucking respec. Don't do that yet. I still have to actually go discover fast travel. Ugh. My plans are fucked. I haven't run around in the sewers much because I haven't triggered the Orin taking someone event yet. Because I haven't triggered that, I need to control who she takes. It's between Halcyon and Lae'zel. So the way I solve this is I put both Halcyon and Lae'zel in my active party. And go trigger it. Unable to speak. Oh, respect.
But you. It is.
Something's on my mind.
When I first met you, I trust your leadership and respect your decisions. But
Yeah, well, I don't trust or respect you, Halcyon, so hope that helps. Halcyon responding to? Me becoming half illicit. Protection from evil and good doesn't work against Harlep, because they keep just trying to screw me a lot. Ah, that's weird. That's unfortunate.
Are you real? Is it really you? She's coming. Please, please don't let her take me.
So, because
I set your lapdog to screaming? That could
Success.
because all valid targets
Refuse and the child's life.
Goddamn. Because there's no valid targets for Orin to pick up. And she can't take anyone romance, she can't take anyone who's in your active party. It was going to be either Halcyon or Lae'zel. Neither was available, so default Sienna.
No traps, please.
The way to deal with him? Damage. I just kill him before he gets a turn. If he's able to charm, you didn't bring enough damage.
Thank you for bringing me back.
Didn't actually mean to click that.
You'll find some of my
I guess I
things
double
still
clicked.
intact, perhaps even useful to you.
Yeah, I guess I double clicked. Ethereal form. I can one turn kill him. Yes, you can kill him before that happens. If he's going to his ethereal form, you didn't bring enough damage. Or you didn't get a surprise round. Or you didn't stun him. If the first thing you do is get hold monster on him so he's paralyzed, he can't use any reactions or anything while he's paralyzed. You could do it with Mind Blast, you could do it with Paralytic Poison, you could do it with hold monster. Yeah, if you just render it so he can't take reactions, then
Here we go.
you just blow him up before he gets a turn. Thanks, yeah, you're welcome.
My chosen successor, Francesca, has proven to be a wise choice.
Yeah, I don't care.
Perhaps wherever you need.
I'll send fishing for approval. Hey, look, this person I forced my responsibilities onto because I didn't want them is doing a better job than me. Doesn't that make me cool? Like, no, dude, it makes you a fuck up.
Are you sure?
Some shit talking there. Check. Are you playing bingo?
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Hey, Doge. There's a Kevin right here. He's just Kevining right there. He's just out of frame. Let's see, can I? Yeah, you can kind of see him. You can kind of see him a little bit. Also just wants to be a bear, that's why he fails at emotions and logic. It's not very good at being a bear either, though. But we also trust the grove someone from a different circle instead of, I don't know, Wrath. Yeah, but Wrath showed the ability to, act out of a sense of empathy. And Halcyon can't relate to that.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
It said succeeded saving throw. Oh, I guess she succeeded on the concentration, but like she took damage. No longer invisible.
Looking ahead. Another step forward.
Game doesn't tell you this, but Mind Smite does not upcast beyond 4th level.
Still alive, so that's progress. Very well.
Growth didn't break the dogs. Boss are non-hostile. Yeah, I'd have to go through the actual dialogue, or I'd have to shovel open there. It would have just broken again. You're right. Well done, shovel. I would have a decent bludgeoning weapon. This is enough. One of these runs I want to mess around with the cloak from the guy down here as well. Like burning on nearby hostile creatures when you take damage. Seems like it'd be fun to toy around with.
What's that?
Talking about it's playing a great class. It's such a great class. It has selling points such as being the first class I've played in BG3 that I didn't enjoy.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
That makes it unique.
Check out the stone. It's magic. Don't.
Stone is magic. You just gotta talk to her there. You don't have to do anything.
At least things have stayed interesting. Never wanted the easy path.
Nothing else in BG3 denies you your player agency like Paladin does. I'll drink to that. By drink, I mean I will sip a coffee because I'm out of spell slots because I'm playing Paladin. Like Paladin, not Great Yoda's biggest challenge. It just becomes a case of do minimal content. You'd be skipping Ethel, you'd be skipping any encounter where there's neutral things you know you're gonna have to fight later, you'd be stealthing past a lot of things. It would just become a game of play less of the game. And if that doesn't tell you terrible choices in class design, Rare, Larry, and L, then I don't know. I don't know what would. BG3 sets up so many plot lines for you to look for, only Larian does it, one creeper maybe ever fuck WotC. So, despite the fact that Sven went out and said nothing to do with WotC, you're just going with that whole conspiracy theory that, oh, they're why we didn't get BG4. Despite the fact that Larian multiple times over said they're not interested in doing more, that they started work and were like, actually, we don't feel like doing this. Like, come on, man. Larian not wanting to do BG4 is a good thing. Not because I don't want them to make more games, not because I don't want more things in the Baldur's Gate universe. A studio that made a thing that is well-liked decided to go with artistic integrity. That is a good thing. As soon as we start seeing that as a bad thing, we've lost the plot.
The penitent looks at you silently. There is the slightest flicker.
I agree, but also fuck Watsy. For other reasons, yes. For other reasons, absolutely. I guess I could come back for Bone Spike Garb. I could also just kill this guy. Could non-lethal him.
Penitent blink.
I learned my lesson about that. I don't know that I have. Bone Spike Helm for a half a level in Smite. It's like... It's almost good. Divine Smite is almost a good feature. Don't believe it had no influence at all. Okay, so you as someone with absolutely no information on the situation firsthand are going to contradict what the studio head, who has become known for calling out shitty practices in the entertainment industry, said. Cool, gotcha.
The penitent looks at you. There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes. Penitent.
Terrible is almost nobody left help make this game. Are you continuing to do the conspiracy theory echoing from before Sven talked about the situation, or do you have a source for this, or are you just gonna do the gamer thing and be mad about something without looking at how it's a good thing? Again, I don't like being forceful about this stuff, but it's genuinely fucking frustrating that Larian decided not to make something they didn't want to make, and nobody hears that sentence for what it is. That being a good thing. Anyone who works in, or does any sort of creative type stuff, content creation, art, whatever, can tell you that making things you don't want to make is how you make shit content. The logical move for Larian? I don't understand what you mean by that.
Softer than a whisper.
Based on the other stuff you're saying. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're getting at.
Carefully now.
He has money. Which means it's time for the money.
Out of sight.
Okay, it is combined into one instance now. Good info. Really? Smite? I guess that is a high roll. forgot to shapeshift. He still had some of the gold.
Walking death.
Dots are very good. Larian's been making good games, and they've been putting in hard work that's paying off for them in a big way. I would not diminish them by willfully ignoring the things they say about how they view the game industry and what they want to do in the game industry.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Do I have Battle Mage elixirs? I was supposed to. Guess I don't. No, I do. Can't see. Did that? Oh, that still didn't shave Unstoppable, right? Because he's immune. I needed Callous Glow for that. For Gore. Okay. Actually, do I want to pop over there and get Bone Spike? Gloves. I should have thought about that before or right now, but too late now. I keep forgetting. You actually knocked me prone, huh? Yeah, I forgot Callous Glow to actually get damage off of Halo and whatnot. Completely skill issue. Fire Attribution builds when I'm currently brainstorming, trying to think of everything interacts with fire burning. There's the boots that give you heat when you apply burning. That could be cool. Gloves for heat as well, I guess. think about it more. Top the Chan. I mean, he never started. And I don't have my Helldusk boots on anymore. Let me look at something real quick while I decide. Wheel Watcher. And they only resist non-magical. Tactician, they get resistance to all piercing. So yeah, I just go with bludgeoning weapons. I did make the adamantine mace. I can use that if I need to. Hey, hold monster worked. Nice, Mad Mac. Oil of combustion to fire damage retort seems fun. It does. Malinoi is calling. Who am I to say no to a goddess? Have a great weekend. Have a good one, E.T. You enjoy Hades. Breaker. That's not a two-hander compatible though. Oh, Manglin Abbey is scary, by the way. Agonizing Blast, but for melee. Scary shit.
Been this way before. Something good here, I hope.
Blood Helldusk armor for the builds. Take heat damage, fire damage out of DR from heavy armor. Does heavy armor master work on heat damage? That's 3 DR for non-magical. I guess the question is just if heat is magical damage or not.
But in his doom, he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
And maybe a heavy armor master, what it means is just physical damage, like the main 3, if non-magical. No, worth looking into.
Arranged with some intent.
Fun to see the Dark Urge play Dark Urge yesterday. Me. The voice actor playing for default Dirge. Voice actor, awesome. That's cool. I'm so tempted to do the Mind Sanctuary cheese to Orin. So tempted. Not gonna, but know that I'm tempted. Back out of the closet. I'm starting to think you're Harry Potter. The first half of that sentence made me going, huh? But I was not in a closet. In fact. But, hi. Background looked like it was. It wasn't. Believe it or not, most walls in places are white. I think I need Ring of Reaction, but anyway. There's a few different long rest events we could end up with. Good. I was hoping for this one.
Blacketh, my queen.
I named
That was
you
heresy.
Charlotte.
About to fight Orin in a moment here, Pris.
Can this be true?
Come on.
Your parasites resonate. You feel Lae'zel's ecstasy as she moves to kneel before her queen.
Okay, I haven't rolled any persuasion on Lae'zel. I'll use inspo here. Kind of curious how this goes. Okay, come on, game. Thank you. I saw a post on Reddit saying Gek would just keep resing undead to start combat again and again, just keep creating more zombies, each one giving direct XP. I don't know about this. That post probably came from either watching me or Trade sciencing it out. If you go back like 3 days on the VODs channel, we were talking about it. I guess 4 days. And then Trade scienced it. It's not infinite. It's until he runs out of spell slots. I think he has, what, 4 spell slots? Sorry for my comments. I need to validation. Tend to speak for things. Nothing to apologize for. Alright. Calling out a way of thinking in gaming culture. It's something people can easily slide into. Which is why having discussions about it is important. That the other day as well and thought you already knew it. I didn't know he would do it more than once. So it happened twice, and then Trade went and tested and scienced out that there was a cap to the number.
Lae'zel's mind reels with images of...
I gave you my... I have with Orpheus...
Even with Dead Boss, we it's a very high persuade, but you can talk Lae'zel into not drinking the Blacketh Kool-Aid.
I have a lot on my mind.
You turned my eyes to the truth as long as... So why do I feel so bitter?
Because Voss told you the truth and you slayed him for it.
So I did. I have no excuse, and I
You, I
deserve
mean
no
me,
forgiveness. But this I pledge. to honor Voss through my dedication to our shared cause. Orpheus's freedom and Vlaakith's destruction.
You know,
I have been born anew in Gith's son.
kind of
my
bitter, but this is good
savior.
storytelling.
And so, from the old battle cries is from Orpheus's will above all. May the comet blaze my path.
The whole, yeah, my bad, boss layer adds a bit.
Here goes nothing.
Who the fuck still wants to talk to me? Oh, it's Karlach. Never mind. I don't need to. It's Karlach. She probably saw this outfit and was like, "Hey, girl, how you doing? Where does she keep it?"
I figured it out. Exactly what I want to do with you.
I'm not sure my orifices are ready.
They'll be fine, I promise. I want to go on
Okay.
a date. A first date.
Like Spider
No
Weave, new
weapons, no
clothes,
monsters,
game
no mysterious
mechanic
voices,
case too.
Just you and me and dinner. Please.
Hey Pogler, how are
yes.
you? I like your emote.
Yes. Oh, amazing.
Like does give you the shocker.
Put on your
Shocker!
and meet me back here. Oh, I'm so excited. Give me a beat to run ahead.
Character's
I
not
wanna make
based in so
sure
long. Now you can see the
everything's
dirty.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, you're
See you
right.
there.
One of these runs, I gotta kill Hank so we get the backup
Hi.
guy.
You made it.
It goes from like Hank to Hunk or
You
something.
look nice.
I know it.
And never forget it. Baldurian seafood stew. No, thank you. What do you think you'll have?
Pumpkin stew.
Nice and light. Sounds perfect.
I've seen this before. Is Karlach about to kill and eat us? So this is a rare thing for us gamers.
2 pumpkin
And I need you
stews,
guys to
my
take
good
notes here.
man.
This is important.
And 2
This is a
glasses
date.
of-
No, it's kind of outside the realm of what us gamers do. But this is a date. What are they for? Achievements. There's a day like on a calendar. No, it's like a meeting. Where you pick the correct dialogue options. It's like a mini game. You pick the correct dialogue options to continue the storyline. Then you unlock achievements. Storyline. So could have been an email? Yeah. Yeah.
And 2 glasses of beer.
I saw on Reddit someone counted the audio files from GameStar and it's the most. I saw that post too.
So,
Yeah.
you're an adventurer, right? How's that going?
Also pokes a bit of a hole in the whole idea that well, the amount of dialogue lines the Emperor has, I feel validated. There's a lot of Emperor apologists. I'm just saying, not as gray of an area as you seem to think it is, squid fuckers.
Kill the monsters, save the townsfolk, sweep the local hell beast off her feet.
This game more cutscene screen time to all Game of Thrones. Heard that somewhere. I don't know. That'd be an interesting statistic. Not a Hell Beast, you're a Hell Champion.
You speak true. And now I'll claim my reward for my labors escaping the evil archdevil. You. Gods, we're terrible at this.
I don't know,
This was
Karlach, that was
supposed to
pretty
be a
fucking
first
smooth.
date, but it's all I can do to keep my hands to myself.
Get out of here.
No. Yes. No. We came to have a nice date, and that's what we're going to do. Go on. Date me. I dare you.
So are you mentioning Hades 2 made me want to play Hades 2 again? Spin to win. I'm a great axe gamer. Moonstone axe. I want to play it. Where'd you grow up?
Right here in Baldur's Gate, more or less. My folks are long gone now, but they raised me in the outer city. Dad was a porter in town, Mum did laundry. Still think of her when I smell clean sheets. We were poorer than dirt, but my gods, we had fun. What about you?
Dirge dialogue. It's very faint, but I think a foster family looked after me before I ended up in the Temple of Baal.
Wonder if they're still out there somewhere. No chance they could have forgotten someone like you. Oh, hey. Here comes
That was
our
a pause. Oh, that... Wonder if that was intentional, but that definitely added to the awkwardness.
Hey, Hank? I think we ordered the...
Unlock the daggers, fell in love with them.
Worst guy I ever met. Anyway, how about a toast? Oh,
Dirge's adopted family was Gortash. I don't quite remember, but I want to say there's a hint or an outright statement somewhere that Dirge did kill that adopted family when the urges kicked in.
May we live every day like it's our
Is
last.
Karlach romance scene? Yeah, it is. See. Or is this not how you guys greet all your friends? This is how I greet my friends. Just a, you know, a lantern-lit dinner with the homies.
Oh, that was great. The food and the company.
Dialogue in the heel memories about Dirge's family. Dirge, it's always a romance scene turned kill scene. You're not wrong. What do I do now? That Karlach's best date dress. Always give her that amazing white gown, toga, and male calves.
I know I can't
calves from
stay
Khazar's house.
forever. Here.
It's just her default clothes. I didn't
In
bother
fact, I
giving her
feel
anything
like-
else.
Like I don't have long left at all. We've been through so much, and the worst is yet to come. I have every reason to feel terrified, hopeless, not giving up. But to be here, with you, in the city I love, in this world that I love so much, it's all I could really ask for.
They saw that clown outfit too.
You're all I could ever ask for. I love you.
The clown outfit looks really
And
good
I
though.
know that
It
whatever
dies
else
well.
The city will throw at us. We can handle
Child which achieves nothing makes me smile for some reason. That's entertainment.
You read my mind. Come on. There's something I want to show you.
Camera kind of got
upstairs.
stuck in her hair, but okay.
No. After you.
She wants to look. Jump cut. She saw the outfit. Is this sex? I mean, yeah, no, this is totally how I do it too. I've done this lots of times. Yeah. Yeah. That position's my favorite too. Unprotected hand-holding, the absolute filth. Lay down immediately after dinner seems bad for digestion. Yeah, you're not wrong. Made Will, House, and Miguel wear only underpants and shoes, then gave them all a cave and turned over the brain. Burning at the strand with the final cutscene looking like Superman cosplayers. This is so perfect. That's awesome.
Hey, wanna play pretend? You and me. Let's imagine I get to live 50 more years. We
I like
have a
romancing gnomes would be an
whole
epic
life
theme.
ahead of us. What do we do?
So on early patches, the kissing animation for short races wasn't quite like complete. So there's a clip that went very viral of I think it was a halfling romancing Shadowheart asking her for a kiss. And the way the heights lined up, she didn't bend down. Dude just goes in for a motorboat. The post is probably still on Reddit. It's very... The animations line up in a way that make it look very intentional.
I haven't spent enough time in the Underdark. It's so beautiful. The colors, the creatures. I'd love for you to show me where you came from. Hear your stories. Meet your people.
Touch each other during sex? Only on the hands.
Damn it. I wish I had a longer road ahead of me. I want to walk it with you.
Automod doesn't like kiss me? Yeah, apparently not. Will and Karlak do an honor run? I like it. You got the Will and Karlak run, you got the Shadowheart and Lae'zel run. Dirge and Minthara goes pretty well too.
Gods, what a disaster. Finding love like this. Finding you. So perfectly late. I've always thought I was fearless. Never scared of a fight, of the future. But dying has taught me so much. There's no courage in fearlessness. There's courage in being fucking terrified, but still going forward. Still being grateful. Still trying. We're going to save this city. Together. It's going to be the last thing I do. Call me when you work out the secret to immortality. Until then,
Pretty sure Mintu
just
loves
going to get busy
Dirge
living
killing people for
my
fun. Oh,
life.
she does.
The only one I've got.
Mods you're looking forward to? Randomizer seems like a lot of fun. Starion looks good in that minty fit. No. Put your shirt on.
No more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies.
On the night of date night with Karlak. The same fucking night he pulls this. Do it? No. No, but if there's any Emperor apologist still. You do a great impression of a human, but you're not fooling me.
Your distrust of me will be your undoing. Would it make a difference if I let you read my thoughts?
Just wanted you to know I know your true nature.
You think you know my true nature?
This is information you only get directly from him if you press him like this. He's not a bad guy at all. It was a partnership. He would never lie to or manipulate you, ever.
Did you like it? The truth. This was the alternative relationship we could have had. Aren't you glad I finessed my methods? But since you insist on thwarting my craft, let us be blunt.
The creep? Yeah.
You are my puppet. Make no mistake, without me, you have
From his mouth?
You will take me to the brain because you have no other choice. And once we are there, you will do exactly what I tell you to. And you would do well to reconsider unlocking your potential. Your puerile attachment to your material form jeopardizes us all.
Will have anything to say about this? Just tell me in a bit. Will has some dialogue that can lead you to be suspicious and get this dialogue. So, once you find out Stellman is dead, you can have a conversation with Will. And if you pass, I think you have to pass an insight check, and maybe also a persuasion check, to get him to open up, because he's thinking that the pieces don't fit. That Stellman was in great health until suddenly she wasn't. So, like, Will is suspicious of the whole story with Stellman had a stroke, and then she happened to coincidentally be killed. He doesn't buy all of that. He's right. Finally, the mask drops. You put so much effort into it.
We are done here.
How do you know this stuff? Truly encyclopedic knowledge. Just a lot of playthroughs. There's lots of stuff that you guys in chat know that I don't. Can I kill the Emperor inside the astral plane just before I free Orpheus? Will his death kill me? I think it's still game overs you, Maki. I think it's still game overs you, because Orpheus isn't helping you yet at that point. So, like, at that point, you're still under the protection of the Emperor controlling Orpheus. So if you kill the Emperor without getting Orpheus on your side, then no protection. Also, Orpheus can't even get out if you do that. Yeah, you can make him fuck off. But if you kill him, I think the game considers it you didn't do your homework. Try attacking Orpheus James for chatting the Emperor. You can do that, and then he'll just leave. He just leaves. That was a misclick.
Vis medicatrix.
make Connor kill Marina? No. Marina's the only one Connor will listen to. You only get the ability to use Connor if Marina, like, allows it. One of them, the Fire Spies, I'm gonna kill him for. You can disarm him ahead of time. Like, if you... You can disarm him in the astral plane and in the prism at the end of Act 2. And then just break combat and leave. Then he won't have a staff anymore, which is funny. He has a good staff. It's just, it's very hard to get now that the Moonrise clubs don't do what they did anymore. Guess you would just treat it like, same process as getting Silver Sword from boss. Just get as much consistency as possible, then be prepared to break combat immediately. Denying him his staff actually makes him a bunch easier to fight, too. Yeah, you could totally still pickpocket gold into Orin's inventory, then hit her with Twist of Fortune. That's, hit her with Blood Money. Fourth a crit on that. Still good damage. You wouldn't get Aura of Murder because she's not hostile. You'd have to get the surprise round first. Or, not the surprise round, it'd have to be in combat. Whatever. Seeing if there's anything super spicy I want to use in this slot here. There kind of isn't. Not South of the Brain, it's not a bad play. I should do Flaming Sphere minus 100. Oh, do you have Flaming Sphere Park next to... I had that happening in the building where Anders is. I kept losing attitude with all of them because Flaming Sphere is just burning up all the objects. Using Flame Sphere to blow up grenades next to cultists in front of Moonrise. Oh, that's funny. I saw that cold here. And now we get our spell slots ready. Actually need many here, but I figure we'll do a couple other fights afterwards. Dry pace spores. My friend likes to call it, it's not fireball, it's fire spaceball. It's cute. He's folded up with his face covered. Should be enough. One more. So 127 effective HP. This is without having the con amulet. Like with 12 constitution, I still have 102 HP. That's just kind of cool. Power of upcasting aid, and just having a decent chunk of martial levels. I could also concentrate on magic weapon. I actually need to hire for Sir Fuzzle.
Dost thou require a new
First.
ally? Very well. Choose.
What's Minthara's favorite character? Like, she talks all philosophical shit if it comes free from the episode, only to enjoy going mad and killing people. Well, Minthara is interesting because she has emotional intelligence. She has the capacity for empathy. And she's a very insightful person who is also just unapologetic about being an evil piece of shit. What makes her interesting.
I have such a headache.
wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
How'd you hear his picture? I don't know, but it's hilarious and I love it. Couldn't figure that one out either. I really prefer to use Legacy of the Masters, but have to do. Aurora side.
Lady.
No. Dispo.
How much farther can I go?
Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the
Hey, we saved Diana.
blades can offer. You do not like.
How you screamed as my knife slit your skull. Your brain juices. Sticky and sweet. The
Husk. Maggot. A ball spawn. Slip sliding in filth with these pigs. My enough. Come.
You.
I forgot to poison my weapon. I did. That's fine. Okay.
He is near. He comes for you.
Good fight, yeah. Paladin good easy fight. This is one of those fights where Paladin does have a good matchup. Not gonna pretend it doesn't. At least this version it's fine. The non-dirge version, it's no. I missed it. I attacked her twice. It was a 1, it was 2. Luck at the Far Realms, and then on the second swing, I rolled a 1, but Executioner rerolled it into a crit. What was that?
I expected the other. But you live. And her blood is returned to me. You are my chosen. I have a gift for you, child. You will use it to lacerate
You done versus non-dirt version. Make sure I had disposal. I would have grouped them up
for you.
and then used
Confirmation that he owns you.
a weapon that let me have AoE and then individually smite on each of them. So like group them up and then do, say, Belm Whirlwind attack, for example, and then just reaction smite on all of them to take all of them in one attack. And then I'd probably haste myself and use that action to equip a different weapon to fight Orin with. I refuse. I will be free of you.
You refuse me. You are my spawn. Your veins course with my unholy blood. Your life is mine. Accept your inheritance, or I will reclaim it.
I'd rather die.
You were made to conquer, to devour. You reject my blood, and so I will reclaim it. I will make another who is worthy.
It always bothered me that the companions don't really have much to say if they're there, if you're not solo.
For the first time in over a
Like they're watching you have all of your blood
century,
pulled from your body and they just
temple.
kind of don't have anything to
No
say.
chants, no screams, no prayers. In the end, your own death brought you more joy than any you wrought on this land. You are slipping into peaceful oblivion. But your journey is not over.
Thou hast defied Baal, thy liege and father, and in doing so,
Shove a
hast
KO first,
earned
it's
a
minus
place
24.
among champions and
How do they know it's you?
But alas, thy courage was in opposition
Withers, put the
to
grippers
divine
away.
cosmology that bound thee to the Lord of Murder.
Who let the dusty dogs out?
Thou art now faithless, godless, and doomed to wander the fugue plane for eternity. I will not permit that, though all the powers of life and death dictate that it should be so. I, too, still hold some power.
Hey, Vocal, how you doing?
And I invest a portion
Did we
of
discover
it
why he's so
in
interested in
thee,
who you lay with?
who
About to
have
make a move on you.
challenged the gods, and now liveth to tell of it. Thy fight is not over, and it is thy fight. For one who can look upon Baal and oppose him can survive any
Going after a long day, hope you're well? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm tired.
So rise,
Settling back into the normal
challenger
day-to-day.
of gods, and prepare for battle once more. Death will not claim thee whilst I...
They're just like me. How about we shack up and work on me? Who are you?
A scribe, a seneschal, a keeper of records, and now thine advocate, both here and in the city of the dead.
What about resing you before the big monologue? It's for the benefit of the companions who aren't here. I mean, Yenna hears it, probably. Deserve to die for all the evil I've done.
The sole way to atone for thine actions is to do better.
Disrespecting this temple
in
today.
a new dawn.
The thing is, it's... Ballis and Baal just take L's canonically all over the place. They suck at everything. They never win.
To extinguish thee, but his wrath is imprecise.
So yeah, it's very in line with that.
He only succeeded in killing the part of thee he knew. The urge that drove thee to terrible acts, the spark of brutality that made thee his. But there is a new part of you that hath grown during thy travels.
They have the good gear? They do.
That
Ball and
part
Shard know how to
thou
make gear.
could not extinguish. And so, instead of destroying thee, he hath made thee anew. The heart of a savior hath overshadowed the mind of a murderer. Thou hast vanquished thine urge.
Did you know?
I know all. But to state truths is to interfere, for the minds of mortals are easily swayed. My place, for the most part, is to observe. This intervention, the reclamation of thy soul, is beyond mine ordinary remit, but thou art extraordinary. And so are these times. Today thou art born anew. Greet the bloodless dawn, child of none.
The Ball is just walking around in the background like, huh, wonder what's happening there. I have no idea what to do.
Thy path is clear. You must save Baldur's Gate. As it was, so it is again. A hero has risen from a legacy of death.
Cool stuff. Oh, Yenna's just off the table. Okay. I guess Withers got her.
Did you die? Am I dead? I don't like it here. I'm going home.
Okay. And another copy of Sceleradus' hat.
Open up.
And we could use Crimson Mischief on this build, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Crimson Mischief's incredible on Tactician Below because that that ability, Red Vein Savagery, it applies to a bunch of shit it has no business applying to. Well, more accurately, it's its own damage source, so it gets a bunch of shit it has no business getting. On Honor, I don't believe it works that way, but it's still a very good weapon. Oh no, it goes the wrong way.
Born anew, cured of all distraction. Good. Orin's never.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, Orin has very good gear. Like, Sacred Star has that D4 Radiant, which is nice. With Savage Attacker, that gets rerolled for consistency. Definitely does more damage than Crimson Mischief up front, but if I attack with advantage for Red Vein Savagery, then that does more. I guess I risky ring. Attack with advantage for a while. I think Prey Upon the Weak still doesn't work, unless they've fixed it. I don't need anything down there. Still encumbered. main hand, attacking things with Bloodthirst is kind of spicy, because you can give Piercing Bone without needing Ballast Armor. This is an interesting option. Oh yeah, let's actually look at the combat log, see what we did to Orin. Savage Attacker gave me a higher than average smite. Yeah, that was pretty high. 66 out of a possible 80. Crimson Mischief Fox, 70% of Grey Weapon Master and all he needs advantage. Yeah, it's very good. And the way it works as a damage source below Honor mode makes it even stronger. It could be 2 damage and it would be stronger than Grey Weapon Master on that difficulty. Red Savagery only apply to attacks of Crimson Mischief. Yeah, so that's one of those annoying things. Despite the fact that it's worded very similarly to things like Dollar Amaris being all weapon attacks, Crimson Mischief just means itself. Apply Bone by throwing Bloodthirst, which is kind of cool. Does that actually work? Because most thrown effects don't. Most weapon effects don't work on throw. The ones that do tend to tell you they do. Like, Lightning Jabber tells you, for example. Not roll, no. Oh, it did? It most likely doesn't. It would be very cool if it did, and I don't think it would necessarily be balance breaking because of how easy it is to apply Piercing Bone, especially with ball-coated gear. Be cool if it did, though. Oh yeah. And send stuff to Yenna. Yenna's just like part of your camp cast after you free her here. It's weird. Like, I'll go to camp and show that off in a moment. Apply last time I tried, it's been a while. There's a lot, never seen it apply Bone. It's one of those things that I wish it worked that way. On paper, it's a valid assumption that it would work that way. Just, unfortunately, weapon properties don't apply to throws in this game unless I didn't even have the right elixir on either. I'm just realizing. I meant to have a Cloud Giant on. Whoops. That didn't actually test? No, you're enthusiastic about a possible interaction. It happens. It's okay. The game is inconsistent in how it works with things that are worded certain ways. You're fine. Never actually bought Boots of Persistence from Damon, did I? I'd like to do that. Thrown effects are a bit of a mess anyway. Yeah, sometimes throwing counts as weapon attack, sometimes it counts as unarmed, sometimes it counts as its own thing entirely. Yeah, we got Yenna in the lineup. Did you hear a scuffed portrait? We got Sir Fuzzalump. Most importantly, we have Yenna, who can equip weapons. Sharp, put those away. There is a child present. I'm just trying to get a big weapon. Here, we'll give Yenna the Skin Burster. Yenna's prepared now. Armor show? No. Oh yeah, that's why my bigger star was showing a little bit higher. Yeah, I had that magic weapon going.
Dog is unable to speak through the small.
All I know is
Thanks, boy. Okay, I'd like Boots of Persistence from Dammon, which means I need to sell more stuff. So let's equip the Mighty Claw. Drag some vendor trash over to Blurg. Hey, pick up and add to wares showed up. I'll just remember the thing about Fangs of the Fire Snake. The D4 can apply to weapon attacks. That's really cool. Fangs of the Fire Snake is so cool. I really want to do a 4 elements run. I'm trying to think of what I would multiclass it with. It could be spicy. Like a 4 elements throw barbarian could be a spicier twist on a known thing.
Your tadpoles.
Your tadpole. Forgot to actually put on my vendor gear.
Your tadpoles.
Your
Stasis.
tadpole.
Naturally.
I'll run a non-tavern brawler caster monk.
Some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Maybe that's enough. 4 elements, Ancient's Paladin. What are you cooking there? What's the goal, or is that just shitpost? Yeah, I did talk to Tara, so shouldn't Tara be like up here? Now that I think about it. No, she's not. Why isn't she? No Gale? Tara still showed up in Rivington. I talked to her. So I'm kind of surprised she didn't show up here. Like, I even still had the line about, hey, that symbol, does this Tresson belong to Gale? Where am I? Where did I go? I was having an ADHD moment. Okay, there we go. I've been still 1 HP and it makes me nervous. Would you get mad if I healed you?
What can I do for you? Of course.
Consider stop eating pigeons. I did. I think I did. Thought I did. I meant to. Does that count for something? Yeah, Boots of Persistence. Good guy quack? Yeah. I'm the good guy. Duh. I cringed too. was like, why do I have 15 AC? Slightly better. Starbox Legendary Retort is melee only. I don't know if it's actually a melee attack, Maki, because Orin's is... It's physical damage, but it's not actually an attack roll, which is why I can't miss you. It also can't crit you. I think it works the same way. You go to the bathroom, be right back. Okay, be back. I think Sarvox works exactly like Orin's. Doesn't really matter since they can still lol hold person. Yeah, Sarvox a humanoid. Just like lol. At least Slayer Orin is like mildly more difficult to CC. Outside of the duel at least. Can Sarvox with the range attack will I take damage? Yes, he will teleport to you and hit you. The only way you can prevent it is by either having someone else bait it first, so he goes there. If he's crowd controlled, he can't do it. Hey Narclos, how you doing? If you paralyze him or make him go prone, then he can't do it. That helps. Keep in mind the ads in that fight, though. One of them casts Cloud Kill, another one casts Haste. At least one of them, if not two of them, have Counterspell. One of them casts Slow as well, I believe. And if you kill them before him, then you buff him. Command, right. Forgot about Command. It's a simple fight if you just dumpster Sarevok on the first turn without casting spells. But if that fight goes to turn 2, that's where it starts getting threatening. Don't let it go to turn 2. Trying to figure out where I go next. Start working on Cazador and whatnot. Hey, Viper. Thank you for the tier 2. 45 months. Ace 2 so good. Put it off down on a flat. Let's go! New climbing center open. Let's go! W after W for real. Viper, I've been home for like a little over a day. And I already have 11 hours in Hades 2. First time doing that fight, killed the 3 Blood Ladies first, big whoopsie. Yeah, that one can, it can spiral. Like, if you notice what's happening after you kill the first one, it could be like, oh, okay. But yeah, if you just kill all of them, then it's like, he gets a lot more difficult to deal with. Granted, he's still vulnerable to just LOL old person.
Quag hype QUAAAAAG. Hades 2 is so GOOD. I've put an offer down on a flat. A new climbing center opened nearby. Quag hype W after W.
Love to hear it. Weapon you enjoying? The axe. I love the axe so much. The axe followed by the staff. It's not that I don't like the others, just I haven't quite learned how to use the other two that I have unlocked yet. Effectively. Surprise enemies use reactions? No. Nope. If you're surprised, you cannot take actions, reactions, or move. Actions, reactions, bonus actions, or movement. Crimson Mischief doing Crimson Mischief thing. Look at that. Satisfying round numbers. It's a little 70 damage there on a non-crit. And we'll get you at the 4th level. It's round 80. Just outside of my Call the Weak range. I forgot to actually change out my ring. Oopsie. I can still do Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. This would have been another Oath Break, but my oath's already broken, so. But autos doesn't stop us. So Legendary Resistance doesn't work on several things. I believe autos is on that list. Proxo, you know that, right? If you're still here. There's a bunch of things Legendary Resistance, basically they won't attempt to use it. Love the axe already, it's so fun! There's, if you remember the big chop Hephaestus hammer in the first game, it's a thing in 2 as well. So you can just get a hammer that makes your axe attack is just the big chop. Nothing else. Just big jump off the ground, two-handed overhand. That's just the only attack animation you have. It's hilarious. Not a fan of Big Chop, honestly. Oh, in Hades 1, it sucks. In Hades 2, it's probably not optimal, but it's funny. Why violence?
Tonight we shall see his true form. I don't need any attention right now. Don't mind if I do. Best be on my way.
Paralyzing Saravark also works. I like paralyzing him there because it ends the fight faster. You want to chew through his HP faster and, you know, is setting up a bunch of auto crits.
The door's covered in...
You do a lot.
Well, some sort of magic.
Sort of.
I have the damage range for that? No, not really. Flawless armor, always not give the order neutral NPCs? Yes, that is always how it worked. One of the very few things keeping it somewhat balanced. It used to push people with the aura. They changed that as a patch 6. Hey Leia, how you doing?
Alright, time to skulk about.
Cazador in New Vegas is scary? Real. Am I trying to break the door down? Because I gotta go in there to get the ring. I don't want to click on it. I like breaking the door down so that I can telekinesis the corpse away from the door so I don't take the damage.
Oh, my hand slipped.
That'll do it.
There's an inscription on the ring. I don't recognize the language, though.
Here, thanks, how am I? I'm doing great.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I think what I checked was Raphael's Indomitable Resistance thing. If Legendary Resistance works the same way as Tasha's Confusion, Fear, and Autos Ignore, it needs testing though. Definitely something to dive into. Is my boom so hard? Yeah. It was satisfying sound design. Autos only lasts one turn on him. So there's a thing with Raphael, and again, unless they've changed it, his Inevitable Resolve only removes one crowd control at a time. My understanding. So if you say had him under the effect of autos and paralyzed, he'd remove one. Unless that's changed, or unless I was misinformed with how that works mechanically.
Hope this ends well.
Hit the chest on the other side, not the door I was aiming at. Sure. Okay. Can't push the corpse with Veros. Do I even have the telekinesis gloves on me? I think Karlak's holding on to those actually. The telekinesis scroll. Yeah. Ooh, chain lightning scroll. Fancy.
What's inside?
I just soaked it and remove Curse the Corpse. But necrotic corpse useful.
Language before. Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
Never bothered to move the corpse or remove curse. Didn't even think of trying it. One of the things I love about this game, there's so many approaches to every situation. A lot of the time people will come up with different solutions. So an interesting option I have here is I could I don't want to do that until I have Amulet of Greater Health. But with Amulet of Greater Health, I could get away with sitting in Helmet of Grit range for the extra bonus action. I really wish I had Vicious Mockery. Going down to level 5 Paladin and taking a Bard's level for Vicious Mockery would be good. I'd lose Aura of Protection, but that's it. Because then I could, with Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, like, attack Vicious Mockery, attack Vicious Mockery. It's the 12 Bard dip.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
The door, looking closer, you reckon the ring's
Seven. 13. Okay, we're good. For the dead shot here. Run out of Phantasmal Killer Scrolls. I have 2. I do need to buy more. Trying to move specific ones. That might be good enough.
I want to have a word.
That's good damage. Even with Savage Attacker, that Smite still managed to roll barely above average, but that's a good amount of total damage. Yeah, many targets with proper setup is one of the most consistent ways of one-rounding that entire fight, as Crypto said, the Saravok fight. Axe of the Hammer, it says your special destroys 35% of armor. Yeah. That's a legendary retort, though. You can use a summon to bait it, or you just accept one hit. Or you start the fight with him paralyzed so he can't do it. You could just sit there clicking hold person until it works. From stealth. You'll lose your action, but you'll be in a fight. Yeah, hold person's only hostile if it lands. And he will burn his legendary resistance on attempting to resist hold person without going hostile. So genuinely, you just click it until it works. Race. So, yeah, I think the way the crits on many targets is working is because I have a minus crit, it's reducing it down to... Yeah, it did individual attack rolls there. It doesn't always. There's some weird layer to that. Dominate person, walk manner in the city, like, fight him without a screw, never try that, GM workshop has a short on that strat. Yeah, I believe I saw that. In theory, you could dominate person and then force him to jump for fall damage. Or dominate person, then bring him to, like, some other fight where he can maybe be one-shot. Watch Root Powder Barrel vid I posted. I didn't. I've seen Root Powder Barrel explosions. I do have expectations over what happened there. I know what to expect out of that, I should say. Twin Spell, Castle Killer. You saved? That's toxic. I guess that means I just killed you. Not fun how that works out. Aw. Wanted him to die from Phantasmal Killer. But I crit. Armies is so speed pilled and ADHD maxed. I still have Sacred Star buffed up. No, I probably Lathander for Cazador.
Moving in.
Oh, I did leave a servant alive down there. That's fine. I always forget that one. Dominated now. How you doing, Rapid Fire? Did Dareth miraculously unbreak? I don't think she did. But I'm gonna keep checking out of Cope. Torches are cooking. Yeah, I tried them once and the damage seemed decent. She just can't generate more gold. It's so weird. What if I buy something from you? Give me that. Come back later.
How can I help you? Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
What am I here for? Haswell Killer.
Hope you found...
What else can we do? Now, obviously, we're at the point where I could just go to the end of the game. End the Paladin run. But we could also just go smite some more shit. I should go take Raphael's deal. Yeah, that's what I should be doing right now. The last class? Yeah. Balls to risk a reset for Paladin run number 2. When you put it that way, I don't want to do more content now.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones. On his leash.
When I see the brain fight, maybe. Depends on how much content I do between now and then. We could finish in the next hour or so. Hold up, make a comment about today being the halfway point you're fun of. Did you successfully hold off though, Chris? How'd that work out? But what if I put I can't speak. What if I put a ton of money in his inventory for blood money? What, an extra 2 damage per 300 gold? How much gold do you need in Raphael's inventory? It'd be really funny. $50K for one shot? Thank you. So that's doable. It's ratio on blood money. Yeah, 4 piercing damage for 300 gold. It'd be really funny. I kinda wanna do it.
Librarian does this thing without me. Are you honest? You're not staying in such a rude.
Birthday boy's just
50.1K. I'm thinking I'm gonna force a crit with Executioner, so I will have like other damage there. I don't want Hades to then just make Hestia make a move. She could solo everyone by throwing her mantle.
I should speak up.
I love the Hestia boons. They're so good. Short. If I do end up respecking to pick up that Bard level, then while I'm level 1, I need to give Stylenhorst
Hello again, sir.
money.
Everything alchemical
Is
from
attitude up?
potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm?
Found a cat. I know exactly where you are. Multiple cats you can pet in that game. My Rav's fast way to lose a run. Yeah. Don't. I'm not gonna smite Raphael. No.
Let's go to Carl's. She has the most fabulous scent.
You know the Paladin setup that could smite Raphael somewhat close to safely? It's another 10-2. It's 10 Fiend Warlock. Because you could Fiendish Resilience for Force Resist. I suppose other setups that could achieve that, you know, you have someone with Warding Bond, you have a Bear Heart Barbarian. You know, you need Force Resistance to be able to just eat a smite like that, and even then... Yeah, Paladin. Isn't Hades a dungeon crawler roguelite? Are the dungeons fixed? The dungeons are not fixed. There are a couple of rooms that are fixed, but... No. Cook gives Deep Gnomes 2 bowls of Grey Goo. Interesting. Oh yeah, can you just, like, bring each individual camp member and hireling to get extra bowls? That's something I need to get in the habit of, too. All the Paladin builds being like 2 levels of Paladin, 10 Bard, lock random class, because Paladin is a bad class. And 2 levels are the minimum level you need to get the only Paladin feature that is worth theory crafting around.
Who are you calling this new business? And cheerful. Refugees for hire. Catchy, right?
Terran Core is still a supergiant OST composer. I believe so. Certainly sounds like him. Like the aura saving throws nice, party gets hit less with big AoE spells. You know how you can do that? By not getting hit by the things in the first fucking place. And Aura of Protection is level 6. Level 6. Paladin. Paladin auras are theoretically good. In practice, they are not worth it because you can achieve the same benefit a bunch of other ways. Even if you are actually taking the spells and triggering saving throws. Cast fucking Bless.
Something's on my mind.
Your tum-tum wants it. Yes! I have lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Where Whispering Promise, yeah. Or have someone counterspell whatever the spell is. Or have good movement. Or have good initiative, or have good damage, or have good crowd control. Or.
Another. Good. While the cage is sturdy.
He doesn't look too good.
I think he looks fine.
First run I was running a healer because I was coming with that MMO mindset, understood the game, and went full ham on damage. My understanding is that healing isn't even worth doing in the source material, in 5e D&D. It's still like, okay, but why didn't you just do something to ensure that the healing isn't necessary?
I don't like Kitty. She looks scary.
I don't know what that is, Peanut, but it's not a kitty. Maybe we should go.
Okay. What I want to do here...
No, we can't go. I want to see Dribbles.
We've seen him twice already, Peanut.
And I want to see Dribbles again.
Full magic weapon.
Maybe later, Peanut.
Better bleed. Is this part of the show? Praise the absolute.
They'll go temp hostile, because I engaged that way. Been run support in other games. The first one was a light cleric tab, which is super fun. The weirdest combination using really powerful class subclass, but it's using it entirely by prioritizing healing. That's how a lot of people end up viewing cleric. That it's like a healer or a support. It's only if you choose. I like. Oh yeah, I broke the lock. Melee class L. It's enough to chew through all of that? I didn't think you'd hit me that hard. Recast that, I guess. You need to fly there.
A beautiful day.
Critting so much. Advantage and minus crit. Yeah, yeah. Wasn't sure if you could be hamstrung or not.
Another shapeshifter. I wonder if the real Dribbles has better jokes.
To be fair, a healer has gear that buffs when he heals, so they have more of a purpose. I mean, what's stopping anyone else from doing that? Like, there's absolutely nothing stopping a fighter with improved extra attack from being a better healer by being able to throw, assuming they action surge and have haste, they can throw 7 potions without weaponizing their bonus action at all. A warlock is also a better healer, because they can put 3 potions down next to someone's feet and Eldritch Blast all of them. Not spending 6 level spell slot to heal 70. Oh, that sounds great.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Guess what time it is?
Why were these particular red caps caged?
Make some money. Clever with Eldritch Blast potion trick. I've never thought of this in so many duos. The future will. The idea of delivering potions through things other than main action to throw them or bonus action to drinking is not something that directly occurs to a lot of people, and there's some people who consider it kind of extra. Like, I use Halo of Spores primarily to destroy potions, allowing me to consume potions with a reaction instead of other things. It's a little outside the box. You can also do things like create a fire surface and then just use that fire surface to pop a lot of other things. That's one they've directly addressed. Fire surfaces don't pop healing potions anymore, if I remember correctly. But you can still use fire surface, like one fire surface to pop, say, 50 consecutive bombs, just dragged one by one. That's still very much on the table.
With your hat.
Hi, welcome to the Rivington General. Browse carefully, the weapons are sharp.
Forge with your
Can't risk being in open view.
Forge with your with your
notice. Better be cautious. Best get in and out. I can
forge red hand.
Using a
force in the air.
Discount. Don't want to draw any attention.
Polyglot Dragonborn Master Crimer. Eldritch Blast and Heal Pots got me through Merkle on one of my runs. Useful tech. Actually do here. Change disguises. Default male Dragonborn's gonna get in on the family business. That was a different Dragonborn. Is that internalized racism, Exvikyap? That was a different person. Why are you holding me responsible for the actions of all other Dragonborn?
You trying to pick
Oh, she's just had it with shoplifters as a whole. I see.
Into the bloody fray!
No, not the bloody fray. For healing potions or all potions? To my knowledge, just for healing potions.
This calls for careful footwork. What do we have?
I almost clicked attack. Would have been a tragic mistake.
Trying to pick
At the ready.
Probably just go here actually. Adjusting to solo play, you learn a lot about action economy. That you do.
Better be cautious. Free for the taking. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Time to press ahead.
You see on that armor, I don't have sleight of hand proficiency or anything, so unlikely to actually get it. I should split up her money into several backpacks. I'll actually do that now. Start, put those away. We're busy. We're criming. Go with default kind of hat work. A friend to all vendors. Hey Ken, how you doing? Good to see you. Let's give advantage in sleight of hand work. Yes, but I already have advantage in sleight of hand twice over. Once from, not that advantage stacks, but graceful cloths give me +2 dex, which is why I'm using it. But it gives me advantage. But I also have resonant stone, so advantage in physical checks, which includes sleight of hand. So we're using gloves of power for +1 sleight of hand because that's more.
Hi! Or maybe you look like you know how to use a Oh, yay! Want more?
Goes palling the troops. It's going. It's going. We could go to the end of the game, but I'm just kind of doing optional content now. Doing some money making. So I can maybe try some exceptionally toxic boss melt strats.
You trying to pick
Just I failed on that.
Have to keep going.
Buy the genie stock is the +2 gloves, but it's random. You can't just buy it out. Not part of his inventory. And I already pissed him off, so I would need a different person to go in and talk to him. Although it might be closed to everyone. I don't know how the game handles that.
You trying to
Ooh, he's stealing. And we'll see when he's close forever. Yeah, that sounds right.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Oh, my hand slipped. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Pickpocket.
Dumb question. How do you keep casting Invis? Cantrip for class? Dwergar, racial feature. It's not a dumb question at all, quick TJ. Dwergar, you know, Underdark dwarves. Starting from level 5, they can just Invis at will. It's got a cooldown of once per combat, but outside of combat, you can click it as much as you want. It's got infinite duration, it's just concentration.
With haste. Don't want to draw any attention. Best get in and out.
You trying to...
I'm currently shapeshifted. I am a Dwargar. I'm just doing this disguise so that I don't lose attitude with my main form. Raphael does counter autos, he doesn't counter any of the I-Bite versions, so the spells will work on him. Probably shouldn't. Tasha's Fear, Confusion, and I-Bite. Have we tested individual versions of Fear outside of the spell?
That's a friendly looking shadow.
That seems fruitful. You fail enough times to get all the items. Yeah. The problem with that Bastion Man is it's 500 gold each time you want to spin the wheel. So that's a lot of money. And you're not guaranteed the items in any particular order, to my knowledge. So it can be very tedious. What does I-Bite do? It lets you choose between 3 different effects to use on a target. And while you're concentrating on that, you can keep doing it. Recast the same way you can do Sunbeam and stuff. One of them is Sleep, one of them is... The Sleep is the good one. Just put it that way. But yeah, you could do Fear too.
Surely no one will notice. What did they...
Never use I-Bite where you use it. I wouldn't. It's, in fact, you can get similar stuff a lot easier elsewhere without committing your concentration slot and a 5th level spell or 5th level spell scroll. So I'm not an I-Bite believer, but an example of where I-Bite can be very impactful. Mizora, if you get Mizora as a summon for the game finale, she can use I-Bite, and she has meta magic. Mizora is a very high level sorcerer. So she can like twin cast I-Bite, put 2 things to sleep, basically guaranteed. Could be pretty good. Chatterteeth. The Necromite on Cazador's side in the Cazador fight is secretly the most dangerous enemy in that room if you are not a race immune to sleep, because Chatterteeth will just constantly I-Bite sleep on you, and you just lose your turn. And everything will hit you, and when it gets to Chatterteeth's turn again, recast I-Bite, and you're asleep. And then everything hits you again. And that just keeps going until you die.
I don't need any attention right now. Just want a little look. What's choose?
Giant metal monsters guarding the checkpoint.
What's the worst that can happen if we get caught sneaking in?
Oh,
a few days in a jail cell? At least we'd have a bed.
Using a 5-finger discount.
One of those steel watchers stamping us into the dirt.
Are you trying to...
Gonna do Cazador? Yeah, I'll do Cazador. I'm just doing other stuff right now because I'm gonna want to use Blood of Lathander. So I need to Drake Throat Glaive that. Well, I don't need to, but I want to. The plan's to go in, get him with paralysis, maybe an offhand crossbow shot, and then smack him with Blood of Lathander until he dies. I need to go buy martial exertion gloves. I can actually do that right now. I don't really need anything more from X-Cap right now. I like Ambusher and I like Bone Spike Garb, but I don't need those at the moment. I think after the last 20 times being pickpocketed by the same guy, she just locked the door. Keep trusting. She believes in people. Only sources of fear for from Wild Shape and Slayer take ages to test either of them. Yeah, I suppose fear and frightened are very different things. Who are you? Where are you running to? Okay, I don't actually care.
You'll be getting a mouthful of only if you're quick.
Mouthful of... Ooh. Flash Blinder and Bomb Backpack. In case I need to buy any more Flash Blinders, they're incredible against Steel Watchers. Borderline mandatory for solo versus the Steel Watcher Titan for a lot of builds. Suppose I could use these for stealing if I shapeshift into a gnome. I'd be getting +2 sleight of hand instead of +1. Sure.
Now let me.
He also has removed first rolls. Scared of the Titan with a whole group. Flash blinders make it a lot easier. Also, uniquely, the Hellfire Watchers in the room with it are not immune to surprise, the same way normal Steel Watchers are. Pretty cool stuff. Hey, Dame, thank you so much for the raid. You're playing Hades, right? I got home from my vacation yesterday, like early afternoon, midday, right? And today, about a day later, I already have 11 hours in the game. I play games too much. But how you doing? How is your stream? Chat, if you guys don't know Dame, seriously, awesome vibes over there. Plays lots of great games. Go follow, go do the thing. Hi, anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Quiet. I do over-analyzing build crafty shit in games, and I've challenged myself to do solo honor run with every class in Baldur's Gate 3. Paladin's the 12th one, so once we have finished this run, we've finished everything. But I'm just kind of stealing stuff, make things interesting.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Cat. Kevin, come here. Come here. Come here. He doesn't feel like getting up. You see, cat? Cat. Woke him up and he's like, hi, I'm staying over here, but hi. Hades is pretty good. Yeah, it's really fucking good. Hades 1 was one of my favorite games of all time, and Hades 2 is absolutely living up to that, which is great. I was gonna steal something else. I don't remember what it was. I could steal from Xanthalon, but there's a few guys in there, and I don't know how that'll affect Jaheira. It shouldn't. Oh, you know what would be a good target? I could go steal from Figaro. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, so let's go over here. Are we in ad jail right now? Looking at the time. Yeah, we are. Sorry, Raiders. Mother's Ring. There's Boon. Gnome mode. Like Goblin mode, but garden coded. Thanks to these, it's 20 decks. Are you killing Gortash? Undecided. Undecided.
Where the clothes are to die for. Do you get it? To die for.
Alright, time to skulk about.
We can steal the most important thing in the game from Figaro, and that is drip.
Interesting selection. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I can take what I please. Not up for trading today.
First, we're gonna steal all of his underwear.
What to take? Surely no one will notice. Well, that's interesting. All mine. Surely no one will notice. Nice. What to choose? Using a 5-finger discount.
All your pants are belong to us.
What to take? Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. I can take what I please. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Interesting selection.
Unironically,
From your pocket to mine.
using these gloves, like shapeshifting into
Who's in the act?
gnome form, and using these gloves might be the play for initiative against Cassador. Maybe. Because I'm not really worried about my initiative versus him, but the more I have easily available, the more gear flexibility I have. Same with Gortash if I decide to fight Gortash.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Interesting selection. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to choose? Surely no one will notice. Nice. I can take what I please. From your pocket to mine.
It's also an effective place to steal from because these outfits are worth a solid amount.
Using a 5-finger discount.
Resale value.
Interesting. Surely no one will notice. From your pocket.
We can play dress up once we're done here.
What to take?
Hey, look, another cat.
Interesting selection. What to choose? All mine. Using a 5-finger discount. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Probably not coming through, but he's purring very loudly.
Not up for trading.
See, Kevin over there was very happy to have me back from my vacation. Jake seemed pretty neutral, but when it's time for face rubs, he's all about me.
Wow, that's interesting. All mine. What to choose? From your
Yeah, I'm talking shit about you. Hello. You are cute. See, the biggest thing about him is he knows he's cute. It gives him too much power.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Wow, that's interesting.
Killed this guy, probably support an NPC. It felt so bad for killing.
Surely
Did you kill him for the murder questline? There's a bunch of the targets
using a 5-finger discount.
are pretty stand-up people. He's not, but like also his sister is runs a shop in Rivington, and I feel bad because like she can send you to keep an eye on him. She knows his name's on a murder list.
Caught in the act.
Well, there's a whole thing. Because I misjudged my Hadar radius. So it was one of those incidents.
Stab a few. Can't risk being in open.
Crime can. Caught with your.
Should split up this stack. Fine. Do it properly. A lot of work for very little gold, but we'll do it properly. Oh, someone else. Kill Valeria before I see Sarawak, who's inside Sarawak's chamber is random. I don't actually know. I feel like that was something Samad was considering messing around with. I don't actually know what happens.
You appear to be lost, dear. Very good, man. Now remember.
Oh, my hand slipped.
Oh, I forgot to actually.
Make haste. I have a very good
Oopsie.
man.
ADHD. Blame ADHD.
Now remember.
What path lies before me?
Free for the taking.
I would guess Tavel is the fallback NPC. That would make sense. Game will consider you already killed him. Sarawak walk in and congratulate you. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Thank you, Samad. Yeah, I remember you mentioned wanting to test that stuff.
I can take what I please from your pocket.
Caught in the.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I can take what I please. Surely no one will notice. Nice.
ought to rest.
Oh, it is auto lock. Won't be another warning. Are you sure about that, Figaro? I feel like you'll warn me again. Alright, come on, Shovel, let's get out of here. Shit, I stole his safe key. Where's his safe? Is it like a safe in the bank, or is it a safe here? Rather fucked thing for hammer. I haven't gotten the hammer. Like the hammer weapon. I haven't gotten that yet, Viper. Let's see, how far have I gotten? I've gotten to the final boss of Arteris twice. That's as far as I've gotten. I went the other way once to see what happened. I still don't know what I'm doing there. Axe me next? Ah, okay, okay. Downstairs, there's a basement to this building. Was that Ass and Danthlands have the 80 supply pack, doesn't sell it? I don't know, and I think that's the only one in the game. Like, I wish there were more of those. I want to do a build around throwing those, but I think that's the only one. It just gets destroyed as soon as you throw it. Upstairs.
Should mind my step.
Oh, there's both an upstairs and a downstairs.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Did I? Guess I lockpicked that.
A couple times should do it.
Are there traps down here? Hope there's not traps down here.
Have to keep going.
Never been down here before. Die science. Neat. Let's just die. There's a lot of one-off weird items in Act 3, some of which don't even do anything.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Sorcerer and Warlock's multi-class review sorcery points to cast multiple Eldritch Blast. It doesn't work that way. Eldritch Blast gets another beam every 5 character levels anyway, regardless of how many levels you have to Sorcerer, Warlock, whatever, it's character level. So every level 5 character has a 2-beam Eldritch Blast, and every level 10 character plus has a 3-beam Eldritch Blast. And once Eldritch Blast gets another beam through that feature, it's no longer a valid candidate for Twin Spell Meta Magic. So, Sorcerer is one of the worst classes for boosting Eldritch Blast. If you were pairing something with Warlock to make for a stronger Eldritch Blast, you would be going with,
With a flick of
Wizard.
The wrist.
Ironically, Warlock is not the strongest Eldritch Blast user, because Wizard can take Empowered Evocation at level 10 and still get Agonizing Blast. That's a trap. Still get Agonizing Blast at,
No one stopped me yet. Alright, time to skulk about. Nice and quiet now.
Why these online builds don't make sense. Sorlock builds... Sorlock is something popular that I don't think people think through why they would be doing it. They just do it because it's mentioned a lot. Gives you quick and Eldritch Blast. Yeah, you would be able to spend 3 sorcery points to Eldritch Blast on a bonus action. But like, that's it. Just take Spell Sniper. Yeah, if you want to Eldritch Blast on a sorcerer, you can be fine without Agonizing Blast and just stay pure class sorcerer. Be much stronger overall. And if you're gonna do beam stuff on sorcerer, I showed with my sorcerer run how powerful Scorching Ray is. Build Answer in 1 turn.
Just out of
Flicking Scorching Ray.
Wonder what's past this.
Perhaps make me nervous. Just a fire trap. Still hit me for 11 damage through resistance. Or I guess I saved. I don't have resistance. Please, so used to being a tiefling. Or some other fire resistance race.
Don't waste a step.
Maybe the perception was for that.
Bet I can crack that open.
The last class, this one. $11 complete. This is the 12th. Can't think of any multi-classes that make Warlock stronger, like 12 Warlock. If you're just doing Warlock stuff. Yeah, like, if you're doing Eldritch Blast specifically, like I mentioned, 10 Wizard makes that stronger. If you're doing melee Warlock, then I suppose, yeah, Swords Bard, just by virtue of giving that good AoE, keeping the same spellcasting attribute, giving you some better proficiencies. Sure, you could, but you don't need it. Warlock can still do that plenty well by itself. You want to spam short Earth Potions, take Rogue Levels for Thief. You can shoot a lot of Eldritch Blasts as Sorlock. They're stronger builds, take less resources. Yeah. It's certainly a thing you could do. You take Thief, you take whatever class that gives you the attack roll spell you want to use, be that Scorching Ray, be that Eldritch Blast. And then you take Sorcerer so that you can do it on bonus action, so, you know. And you could do a lot of that, but I did Assassin on my Sorcerer run, or auto-crit Scorching Rays. So, like I said, we one turn to answer. Just, he didn't get a turn. I killed him before he got a turn. Left Merkel at like 21 HP.
Still in control. Just.
What's the hat of Arcane Acuity so strong, Sorcerer, right? Can you explain?
Magic.
So, Arcane Acuity is +1 to spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. You lose 2 stacks each time you take damage. You can have up to 10 stacks. And you get 2 stacks each time you deal fire damage. If you click Scorching Ray and you hit something, say 5 times, you hit 5 Scorching Ray beams, you're at max stacks. So that's +10 to your accuracy. That's pretty good for consistency.
press ahead.
Arcane Acuity is known to be amazing for all of the crowd control spells people like using it for, and that sort of thing. But what doesn't get highlighted enough, I don't think, is the fact that it is accuracy for tackle spells. That's a huge deal. Eldritch Blast, Scorching Ray, Shocking Grasp, Chromatic Orb, Witch Bolt, Ray of Frost, Firebolt. Among many others.
Something good here.
Grind Assassin Sorcerer build Ray of Frost spam, Crystal Fall in the like truck late game. Yeah. You can absolutely do that. I did, I was doing an ice build for a pretty solid chunk of my, sorcerer run. I only switched to fire later. Figaro's got a nice place. Oh, there's the strong box. Ooh, guaranteed seeming scroll here. Good info, actually. Fixed item locations are very useful information for challenge runs. If you're doing, say, a no vendor run or a low level run, it's always nice to know where those are. This guy's kit here too.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
You could use disguise kits for shapeshifting stuff, right? Well, even the gnomes got cake in this outfit. This is the cake drip. Because it's been a minute. Sorcerer Run gave me the idea. It really comes online Act 2 with Potent Robe, element of Amulet of Elemental Augmentation. Yeah. And level 6 for your Draconic Bloodline for cold, which means if you wanted assassin features on top of that, you wouldn't have both until level 9. But yeah, you could absolutely do that. Getting Ray of Frost to hit for 60 plus damage is pretty fun. And because it's a cantrip, it's very sustainable to just twin cast that for your main action every time. So you can twin cast it, probably pick up a kill with one of them, Bloodlust, twin cast it again, get 4 enemies with Ray of Frost. Sustainably, reliably, that's without haste. Allowing you to put in another 2, you could quicken for another 1. You could go as far as running Helmet of Grit once you get to Act 3, and then just sitting in that bonus action range to be able to quicken another 1. You've got Quick Spell Gloves once per short rest and Gemini Gloves once per short rest to either make a bonus action 1 or make an additional target on 1. Depending on which one you have equipped. You have Spell Might Gloves for just consistent use, which you can steal from Lucretius. Lots of options. I'm thinking of vendors and who I can steal from easily. I guess Style and Horse isn't unreasonable to steal from. Just need to make sure that I'm shapeshifted, because I'm gonna want his attitude up later. I could steal from Danthalon. It's not too hard, honestly. Oh yeah. This guy, I knocked him out. Should be able to steal from him.
Need to find a way forward.
Penitent looks at you, sign. There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes. Penitent blink.
Don't want to draw any attention. Carefully now. Using a 5-finger discount. Interesting selection. Wow, that's interesting. Not up for
We are at the boring resource acquisition part of the stream. There will be more of that before I eventually go for the brain, whenever time to do that. Back to Tartarus, still 2 death defiances, nice. I didn't figure out how to increase my my threshold to put more in the, whatever the mirror equivalent's called. I didn't figure out how to do that. Still pretty late, because I'm a little bit stupid. But I still had that ceiling of 10 for a long time, meaning I didn't have more than 1 death defiance until like hour 10 of playing the game.
What to choose? Nice.
User interfaces are a bit confusing sometimes.
Today, I'm afraid. I can take what I please. Interesting selection. All mine. Using a 5-finger discount.
Jerks like me make them. You're not a jerk. You're kind of a jerk. I'm gonna need that for later. Adamantine maces for if I maybe want to use that against Steel Watchers. Maybe. Undecided. Well of Ages could be fun. I could give Cold Fallen and then do nothing meaningful with it because Paladin has no synergies with that. But it's theoretically interesting. Yeah, I have Daredevil gloves. Really wish I had those on the Sorcerer run. Would have been fun. sell these. What am I saving money for? Oh yeah, I need about 50k for Raphael. Let me rob the bank too. We'll get a lot of money there.
Have I been this way before?
Let's have Karlak do some crafts. Should check Volo's inventory too.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document
Times he has
it
Phantasmal Killer
all
Scrolls.
as accurately as possible.
Please, now that I promised to pull my weight. Yes! I made
Yeah, Yenna's a cancel-wise vendor if she gets taken and you let her stay afterwards. Alert.
Very fucking proud of you, darling. Seriously.
Oh. Oh.
What's the story?
Her dialogue, if you do not reject Ball, is also pretty good. Like, because she finally starts talking to you like you're a crazy person.
Don't burn yourself.
A lot of the early companion responses to Dirge behavior is, oh, you'll figure it out. It's probably the tadpole. And at that point, Karlak's like, no, focus up. We have a job to do. I need you to confirm that you understand me. If you don't, I will kill you. Very businesslike. Any invis pots did I just send to myself?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could
Oh,
have.
too many.
Darling.
Used to be a thing that said scrounge, it's a thing of the past. You the dumb waiter if you're short on camp supplies and you got the room elf song. Never found that dumb waiter. I never get that room. I've had it on one playthrough. The music annoys me. I prefer the other camp music. That's more with Phantasmal Killer figured out. Yeah, I have some scrolls. I want to get more. It's such a good spell. Just Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, twin spell, Phantasmal Killer goes incredibly hard.
Your tadpoles state natural.
Problem with Arcane Decutium having to drop Rotten Food before I fight to get it. Can't see where I drop in the Underdark. Doesn't show. Yeah.
To keep an inquiring mind busy.
Yeah, it can be hard to spot sometimes. Using mushrooms in particular, Rotten Food are nice because they have that elevation. They're very erect mushrooms. I have dimension door scrolls? 6, yeah. So if I was to go... Actually, I need to bring Jaheira to talk to Nine Fingers. Yeah, I gotta do that. I'll use Gloves of the Automaton to get advantage on attack rolls for Bank Fight, so that I don't have to have the disadvantage from Risky Ring. I'm gonna get around that. Shift still plus 13 with the hand crossbows. That's pretty promising, though. I do like the dead shot. I think that minus crit is pretty nice. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, so now that I have money...
I'm just saying, maybe there's
Was there anything else I needed to buy? Don't think so. The final boss? Aww. Okay, I haven't quite figured him out yet either. Or them. I'm assuming I know who the final boss is. Maybe I don't. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Tax was prepared for, despite having kind of fucked setup. I've had some absolutely silly setups that he still just kind of pooped on me through. Spin to win's real good. There's like 3 different Hephaestus hammers for the axe that are a little bit stupid. In terms of like, why did you okay this? Very fun. Ain't complaining. I was gonna do something, but it's fashion time. Okay. Okay. The black. There's only so much you could do with this. But it kind of works. Let's make everything match. That doesn't quite die very well. Maybe not. Maybe not. Still like what we got going on over here, so let's do that. Okay, anyway, what were we doing? I have all these barrels from there next to Volo. I can't use the pickup action because I'm not close to my camp chest. I have to actually drag it. No, not that bad. I was getting Jihira.
Congratulate. Well done. But you lead then. Nature's servant.
Yeah, a bunch of companions have dialogue congratulating her portrait is still fucked up. Amazing. A bunch of companions have dialogue congratulating me on rejecting Ball and all that. And it's good dialogue that I like listening to, but I have no attention span right now.
I want to have a word.
It's enough.
They fake.
And seed. I didn't say. Keep your under. When I heard you of gold, because I'm curious. Oh, it's spies. But not we. I heard what. Just leave.
Much harder to get this information if Jahir is alive. If Jahir is dead or left the party, Nine Fingers just kind of asks you for help.
What? I don't care about Stoke.
Now, you were speaking to my friend.
Use Orin's armor to get advantage on this.
Nah.
There must be something in the vaults the Great Chosen are after. What is it? You're sure?
Only 14 left on my Agathis. Is that fine? Am I okay with that? If they hit me, they're probably taking 20. So I would want a full Agathis for that, but I don't have the, I don't have free cast or an arcane battery staff right now. 2 arcane battery staffs? Or are there 3? Marco Heschker staff of spell power. Is there another one? Look how much of my kit is still devoted to movement speed in Act 3. People really sleep on movement speed. It's so good, chat. It'll save your life so many times. Oh yeah, I should go get Shovel. I'm gonna want summons for the Counting House fight. I'm gonna summon us.
Seems simple enough.
Guess if I find a corpse I could animate dead. There's one thing readily available here from the ballast I killed her in. PBJ Quag used the add permitted term in my app. Goddamn right he did. do still have to hit Sorcerer Sundries. I have Knock, so I don't have to really do much of a run around or anything. I think Pyro Quickness hat will work off of Searing Smite. Kind of an interesting idea, because I would be getting a bonus action from using a thing that costs action plus bonus action, so indirectly reducing the cost down. And Searing Smite is upcastable beyond 4th level. Divine Smite is the one that caps. I don't know, maybe that could be fun. Try that out somewhere. Aid upcast. We have a quick little coffee. Having aid is nice. I will say that's one of the things about Paladin I have thoroughly enjoyed. Obviously it's not exclusive to Paladin, but other marshals don't get it. So having an upcastable aid's cool. Minor snag with that, though, is that it's not upcastable at all until you have at least a level 3 spell slots, which... Or I suppose you could use elixirs before that point. That's not totally fair. You could use a 4th level spell slot elixir or a 3rd level, then benefit there. So that's true. That's what you do on a pure class Paladin run. Because otherwise, pure class Paladin doesn't get 3rd level spellcasting until level 9, and they never get 4th level in this game. The level doesn't go high enough. So you would be using elixirs. But it's not different from what I'm doing now, so... Probably enough 4th level slots, but I'm gonna coffee more so I can get more Shields of Thralls on everybody. Could use actual for wrestling. Like how the bubbles are so tiny on all the elementals. Always makes me smile. And something nice about Paladin. Hey, I try to live in reality when it comes to my assessment of gameplay things. Which, normally that puts me at odds with Paladin as a class. But sometimes, like, I'll say a couple good things about it. Divine Smite, genuinely useful in a lot of situations, as long as you don't expect it to do damage. As long as you're like, okay, I'll do at least 1 damage. Or at least 2 damage. Then that's fine. It can strip unstoppable stacks. You know, an extra 1. And it's radiant damage, more accessible than a lot of other classes, at the early game at least. So you can use it for radiating orb stacking, for example. Oopsie. How about the bug lets you get free extra attacks at the start of combat? You'll have to be more specific, Jeff. And there's a bunch of ways to do that. May not be a bug at all. You'll have to explain more either way. Another Oathbreak sneeze too loudly, make Gale spill his tea. No. So I was trying to save Volo, and I picked up one of the explosive barrels, put it in my inventory so they couldn't, like, blow him up next to him. And a Steel Watcher that was walking by on the other side of a gate saw it, went temp hostile. So I finished the fight I was in, and then I killed the Steel Watcher, and my oath broke. This is the end of the fight. Alright, man. There. So we can't be sure if it was the stealing, if it was the me killing the Steel Watcher, if it was fucking something else in the fight. Paladin moment. Apparently it's also an option in the custom setting to give everyone that assassin perk to regain an action when combat starts. Yeah, it is. Before, I want to say it was patch 4, it already kind of worked that way. Which meant that assassin's action refresh was a lot less desirable. Cool that they kind of kept that as an option in custom mode. But one of the biggest things about engaging is knowing which action you're prepared to lose and how that'll affect the first turn. So I do like that it was changed. Go in turn-based mode after attacking just before the enemy, you enter combat with your action and still have extra attack, you get another free attack and still have your action. So yeah, that's just turn behavior. You are creating a turn in between the turn where you used your attack and the turn where combat starts. But outside of regular combat, the game is still constantly checking everything on 6-second cycles. So you can still have your extra attack because it's the same turn. As long as you act within that real time, even though you created extra turns with turn-based and starting the combat. So, I wouldn't call it a bug as much as an oversight due to how the game calculates time, and one that you can easily weaponize. One more coffee so I can put a shield on my last ice method, and then we're good to go. Need a long strider, everyone. Get that.
This is good.
Gets elixirs. Zambi can have Cloud Giant. Everyone else gets Vigilance. Well, us doesn't, obviously. Just add a Peace of Mind to the game, Larian. Let me cast Peace of Mind on us. It'll have no side effects, I promise.
No one back home will ever believe this. Moving ahead.
Look, Mama, look. It's so pretty.
I could have more summons, but this is enough for now.
All sound a bit out of my price range. Moaning isn't helping anyone, is it?
Helps me. Good to get it off your chest.
Storm to the house.
Can't I pace and think in peace? The cheek of you.
I was just thinking the cheek of you. Get it? Get it? Everyone in Baldur's Gate is hot. Do you get it?
Mate, he was nervous.
What did he say?
What's up for discussion?
New client, maybe?
Welcome to the counting house.
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away.
You have some funny dirge dialogue here if you did become the Chosen of Baal.
Oh, fine.
You could like offer to put up the temple as collateral.
Rather
Funny.
He's an unusual sort of customer, but the head banker said he'd handle it, so it's fine. That w very well.
Wrong person.
You could at least try to hide that you...
Account holders only from here. Which is...
I should do this earlier in the run too. This is another good thing to do for early money and XP when you first get to Act 3. Because you don't have to go into the room with the actual fight. You can just get permission to be down there and then rob the place blind. You get XP for getting permission there. Get XP for updating the quest.
Just need to see your vault pass. What's in
570, 750.
Better not be cursed.
Like you can barely see up above the desk. Is so cute. Yeah, it's a bunch of XP just for being here. There's a ton of stuff I want to steal, but I can do that at my leisure. Mr. Choice Specs. This is my emotional support fire elemental. Thank you for understanding. Not a lot of people would. Now they put a bottle of water in your face when you get here as a funny little hint. There's also a reading you can do that'll explain to you why water's helpful here. Don't need to do the puzzle, you can just short it out. Go right to Answer's Basement, because that's 5,125 XP right off. Yeah, there's that. There's this. You can get Duelist Prerogative, saving Laura and all that, without combats too, as long as you know where to stand when you throw it at Ethel. Getting access to the guild is like 1,500 just for walking in, and then you could talk to Mull for more. And you would do that on the way to doing this anyway, so it all goes together. Just memorize the code. 1356. Yeah, I should memorize it. See if I remember next time. Ear check. So, just to be safe, I'm gonna put a couple extra layers of support in here. Mirror image. Don't need that. Shield. Pretty damn buff bar would I say crime below. Why is my character so caked? I seem extra down bad today, but like this outfit is different. Too powerful.
Enough place. Oh, now comes.
Oh. Buffs again, Act 3. I'm gonna make a list. Think of Rapture as just Bliss Spores. Again, it's the same exact buff. You can only get it once. Something to plan around. I forgot to get Rapture for Orin, but I didn't need it. It was a little extra, but I'll take it. Bless from the statue only begin after a long rest. Only begins after a long rest. It's removed if you respec. It's removed if you get any other form of bless applied. Beware. Piercing on a non-crit. It's funny. Anointed Splendor you can also set up. Yeah, that's donating to the church. It's the same values as maxing out someone's attitude for like vendor purposes. So 400 gold to level 1, same strats apply. It's a fun solo honor mode challenge run to do. Fun is subjective, Jeff. I don't know what you like. I'm currently still working on the do a build with every class series, and once I'm done with that, planning on doing a Slayer form run. Don't know if that'll be solo or duo, but... Get every rest. It automatically applies. At some point they made it automatic. Great. Didn't used to be, but it is now.
At least I don't remember it being automatic before, but it definitely is. Through the shields? Bro's got good aim. Watch the Ornn fight, almost missed it at 2 times speed. It was, even forgot to have the correct elixir on Toad. I had a spell slot elixir instead of a strength one. But that doesn't really matter with, might, is the thing I wish, people recommending everyone use strength potions in every situation on a Paladin build would acknowledge. It's like, there's other stuff. The prone. One is blamed. Never change. ASI is still the most recommended feed on Reddit in my experience, at least. Yeah. Yeah. You can lead the people to water. You cannot force them to drink. That's the one that was already visible. That's fine. Someone Mr. Presidented that? Oh, the ballast is right there. I see. You gotta click pixel perfect to do that play, but... Is it humble Balder and all? Why? No, I wanted the bonus to saving throws, I see. Nakamura did Unstoppable. She doesn't have that in the Dark Urge duel. It's one of the reasons why... Basically, in the Dirge story version of the fight, you get a duel where Ornn has, like, almost none of her mechanics. There you are. Oh, Strickham's Crawler Mucus. Get fucked, my guy. Oh, not close enough to warp anyone. That's fine. There you are. You're burning. Take double damage from this multi-attack.
What now?
And I'll just go here. For the mechanics when NPCs detect enemies, seems like it doesn't reveal enemies. It does, but it's based on a dex save, and it's got a very small radius. Nice job knocking yourself prone. Do the same thing to this guy. Well done. Those two. I almost feel like Dirge 1v1 should be the harder fight lore-wise, I guess. Understand why it doesn't feel like Showdown between champions should both be the best, you know? There's a way to buff it. If you go to Orin's bedroom and you speak with Dead the Corpse in there, learn certain information, then you tell Orin about it in conversation with her, you get a harder version of the fight. Not by much, she just gets some more HP, but you do get, she does get a special buff. I call it the I just found out I'm a product of incest. And my crush, my dad, my granddad are the same guy. She knew about the granddad part. Granddad and crush part. She didn't know about the dad part. This zombie isn't gonna get to do anything. Know about incest? She knew about that. She didn't know that Saravok was also her dad. And that Saravok had ordered her mom / sister to kill her. She thought that just kind of happened outside of his direction. Saravok alive. In the events of Baldur's Gate 2's expansion, depending on player choice, but in Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Ball, Saravok gets resurrected, and one of the more positive endings for him is him kind of just going off and wandering the earth and stuff, trying not to fall back into his old ways. And you find out in the time between then and BG3, he did fall back into his old ways. Some returning players from BG1 and 2 feel some kind of way about how Saravok and Viconia's stories were handled as returning characters. I'm of the opinion they had to pick an outcome, and they made the people who were evil in most routes of the game evil in this game.
What's in here?
Maybe Nina still needs drama working in the bloody festival.
So I do get it a little more when it comes to Viconia. For a lot of people, she was their romance option.
Don't mind if I do.
Starring in Lae'zel as baddies in BG4. If you got Blacketh Pack Lae'zel, she's not alive for BG4, so
keep me out.
Definitely not Lae'zel. I rate Paladin now worse than before. Comfortably the least desirable class in this game in a overwhelming majority of situations. I would never play more than 2 levels of Paladin willingly in a build.
Coming out of my wages.
Well, my prayers weren't much bloody use.
She wasn't even scratched.
Those clanking great
I just follow
steel
Wolf and Char. I'm totally not evil.
bloody hate them. No matter what
And also, so like, some people pointed to some differences in personality with her, and I would say 1, different actor. 2, it's been over a century, and she's been part of a cult that wipes memories regularly. And we know she has been on the receiving end of that mirror because when you take the wisdom buff from the mirror, it's her memories you're getting.
When she was little, I couldn't wait for a time.
Expect this run to have been harder and Jack of all trades run by the end. Jack of all trades will be stronger than this character by the end. As a level 5, Jack of all trades has 2 Beam Eldritch Blasts. Level 10 it has 3 Beam Eldritch Blast. But throughout it's also got things like Sanctuary. It's got Sneak Attack to have consistent surprise round opener options. It's got much better skill proficiencies than Paladin does. Got a lot of useful dialogue options everywhere throughout the game. I could play Dwergar again and just have that going for me still. The Dwergar perks.
If we'd only pushed through.
And yeah, Paladin won't be taken until level 12 on that run.
I think about it too.
That's curious.
Yeah, Storm Sorcerer can be good at mech. It's Sorcerer is good. Storm Sorcerer is a good subclass, but Storm Sorcerer can be good. I don't feel like dealing with this room's traps, so offload some weight. You can Tempest Cleric Storm Sorcerer build. That's certainly a way you can play it.
That took the edge off.
We'll do the Automaton Glove approach again. Yeah.
All the our and you.
This backup NPC for Roe Moonglow is much weaker than Roe Moonglow.
Right.
Survival is all that matters.
Unstoppable. I'm gonna try to knock Minsk out first. And hope he doesn't catch a stray from AoEs. he can just kind of chill over there. I should thin out ballists first. I'm down here before this fight, murder everyone, so it's just me. It's getting 2 ballists. I'm aware. I'm also aware I can get a surprise around here. Sometimes I want to challenge myself a little bit more. Melee fighters still better than this Paladin? Yes, by a lot. So, of every class that gets extra attack, Paladin is the worst at melee. Comfortably, in every area. There's a couple of situational cases where Divine Smite has a good matchup into specific enemies. But Monk is better at the role, Fighter's better at the role, Ranger's better at the role, Warlock is better at the role, Barbarian is better at the role. Swords and Valor Bard are better at the role. It's not close, like Irish said. Better at the roll. Roll is in R-O-L-E. Not roll as in dice, roll as in job. Damage Shield and Cleric. You click spells and nuke things. A Cleric is... Okay, you can envision a wizard, right? Just massive AoE spells, some pretty good single target zingers, all that stuff. Cleric is just that, but tankier with better gear proficiencies, better skill proficiencies, and just kind of better. Wizard has a really diverse toolkit and doesn't need a lot of investment if you're mixing it with other full casters to still have that huge diverse toolkit. That's the draw of Wizard. That plus Empowered Evocation for specific spells, Abjuration for being the tankiest subclass of anything in the game, Divination if you want some consistency on certain spells and effects, Transmutation for crafting potions in camp. Cleric can just be a tanky lawnmower that also clicks field-wide nukes and has group support. And you don't need to heal on a Cleric. I think a better way of looking at that in terms of game mechanics is, why do you think you need to be supportive exclusively or heal exclusively on a Cleric? What gave you the impression it couldn't do damage, if anything did? Because it's not an uncommon sentiment, but I can tell you it's unwarranted. I don't know how to do single person damage with Cleric. Light Cleric gets Scorching Ray, so the same exact way a Sorcerer or Wizard or Fiend Warlock does it. Tempest Cleric can force a max roll on any lightning spell or thunder spell, and you can easily make enemies wet to double lightning damage. Then with Tempest Cleric, starting from level 2, once per short rest, you can just force that to be max roll. Chromatic Orb and Witch Bolt are both attack roll based spells that can be Chromatic Orb can be whatever element you want it to be. Witch Bolt is always lightning. You can upcast one of those to the highest spell slot you can have, force a crit with Luck of the Far Realms to double the damage, and then force the roll to be max with Destructive Wrath, the Channel Divinity, and you could also force double damage with Vuln. So you can, at like level 6, have a Witch Bolt strong enough to one-shot any boss in Act 1 or 2 that isn't Merkel. One shot. Fully. Are you fighting Jaheira? This isn't actually Jaheira. This is a doppelganger. Clerics are the best healers, aren't they? Like supports what they're commonly presented as? No, clerics aren't the best healers. A fighter with their action surge available and improved extra attack is a better healer. Because cleric can cast Cure Wounds, and then let's say Mass Healing Word. Okay, you get a single heal off to a couple of people. Fighter, throw Healing Potion, throw Healing Potion, throw Healing Potion. Action surge, throw 3 more. Then drink a potion with bonus action. Everyone can use potions. Sure, technically speaking, you could commit one of your party slots to being like a life cleric or something, but you're just nerfing that party member. Doppelganger with a working portion. Are you sure this is the fake one? You want patch 7 to make dropping items on the ground take an action. Heard mixed views on whether it's cheesy. No, I wouldn't want it to do that, because that'd be a huge game-wide change that, like, people who think it's cheesy can just impose a restriction on themselves, which is what anyone who actually wants challenge out of a game is going to eventually do. People who say, game too easy, I guarantee, are the people who have companions camp casting Warding Bond on their party. They're throwing stacks of 20 bombs, like not throwing one bomb, making it explode 20 times, not throwing 20 bombs individually, throwing a stack of 20 bombs and having it all explode at once. They are dropping items on the ground like that. They're using the backpack thing to get a vendor's entire inventory. They're using barrels on every boss that those tricks don't work on. The people who are saying game too easy are doing that and imposing no restrictions on themselves. The way you get difficulty in every game ever is self-restriction. So I'd say let people do that if they want to do that. On debuff Light Cleric and dish out's pretty absurd in addition to the damage. Yeah, one of the things that makes it so efficient, I'm glad you brought that up, is they can do it as a byproduct of their damage. Like Spirit Guardians cuts enemy movement and it does damage. It converts your movement into damage, functionally. That's incredible. Radiant damage is kind of hard to access for some classes. And because of that, it has a lot of gear that does things when you do radiant damage. Cleric has easy access to that, especially Light Cleric. Damage you're not taking is effective healing. That's true. You don't need to recover from damage that never happens. There are a lot of psychic damage in Act 3. Incoming? No. Not really. I should put my Resonant Stone away. There's a Bard in Rivington that will cast psychic damage spells. If you eat a Mind Flayer's Mind Blast, that could be problematic. I think some of the Gith under the Elfsong Tavern have stuff that does psychic damage, but for the most part, not really. The final boss does some psychic damage. Be aware of that. If you have Resonant Stone, you can accidentally one-shot yourself with the boss's reaction if you're not careful. Friggin' Psionic Empowerment, 24 damage per hit. Also, LOE failed hold person. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big room. You don't want Resonance Stone.
Still on my feet.
A non-lethal mints? Yes, Irish. That is the plan. Oh yes, look.
Never a dull moment. Blood comes easy these days.
Need their focus off of me. That's why. For the rest of the run, as much as Paladin allows, gotta run. I have a good one, Toad. Thanks for being here. Do not trigger Raphael on the start. I don't know what you mean. Like what I do to him in Act 1? Well done, Mitz.
Nothing important is ever easy.
They'll talk to Nettie or anyone about fixing the warp. Yeah, what Bashedman said. If you're trying to avoid certain things, you avoid Nettie, Gut, Omelum, if you don't want Raphael to show up in those locations. So I'm gonna do Viconia, Cazador, Raphael. Viconia's already dead. Cazador, yes. I'm just doing stuff in this rest cycle so that I can Drake Throat Glaive the Blood of Lathander on the next one, because I've already used Drake Throat this rest cycle. Raphael, probably. Maybe. Probably. I'm kind of raising money right now in-game to, maybe we blood money Raphael. The one that does damage based on how much gold someone has. It'll take about 50,000 gold in his inventory. So I'm thinking of doing that. Be a fun flex to just place 50,000 gold in someone's inventory to burn as well. Okay, non-lethal. Rid of Minsk's reaction.
Time to push my luck again.
Please note, 50k gold is 50 kilos. Yeah, I'll have the Mighty Cloth on to carry that around. Oh, they nerfed blood money? In what way did they nerf it? way to get your dex to 18 without ASI or hag hair. Graceful cloth with 16 dex. Also, there's gloves of dexterity that sets you to 18 dex. There's gloves sold by the gnome vendor in Act 3 that give you 1 dex if you are a halfling or dwarf, 2 if you are a gnome. Okay, he is knocked out. Okay. Being careful about what I allow my summons to do right now.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I'll do this the controlled way. Expect that to work, but didn't need to. I don't want the zombie to hit now.
Against the darkness swarming his senses, a single light glows.
Get rid of him. Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable.
Do that command or find a way without you.
To us.
This nerves of the money reverse pickpocket gets consumed. Yeah.
Fine.
So it would be
His
a
mind
buff.
is rage.
I believe it's also individual instances per 300 gold in Tactician below. I don't know if it was changed for those difficulties, but I remember that being the way it works. And on Honor, it seems to be one number.
The instance in the
This guy's 1 HP. I'm just gonna... I know he's doing his out of combat heal thing, but... being careful.
How much farther can I go?
Mighty Claws for a little bit.
But none like this. He says we will join with.
Go to my camp. It's funny, Minsk is one of the characters with the most voice lines in the game. And he's in such a small slice. I wish you could get Minsk sooner. Maybe I'll route early Minsk Act 3 for fun. For, I don't know, some non-solo run I do eventually.
Always room for more?
His voice lines for a lot. Oh yeah. Some mod mentioned it earlier in the chat. I saw the post too. Someone went and counted up the voice lines for each character. Astarion is the first, like, by far. It's not close. But Minsk is up there. He's like top 5 or something. Minsk and Minthara have some fun interactions. The one where she's like, if he talks about my butt again, I'll feed him the hamster.
Anything of use?
Minsk talks about butt kicking.
Right tool will do the trick.
Rush Minsk on my current playthrough, not sure to reclass him too. I'm Ranger. Why not also Ranger? Minsk doesn't really have many features. He has Boo, but like other people can technically use Boo as well.
I think you might have made it. Your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not... lead the way. Where you're...
Yeah, that conversation option's still broken. Good to know.
Boo is... The very mention of her name. And you, Boo!
Tavern Brawler should be throwing Boo every fight. I mean, you can. Yeah, in terms of, like, which character is suited to which class, it gets kind of interesting, because Lae'zel is suited to being most things that aren't a fighter. Astarion makes a pretty good rogue, especially with Happy helping his reliable talent threshold if he was pure class rogue at level 11. Karlach makes a good barbarian. She makes an even better monk. Gale makes a good wizard, but he also makes at least Origin Gale is good for casters that are limited in spell slots, because he gets that just extra 3rd level spell slot once per long rest. Karlach's, yeah, it's fucking amazing. Get branded by Glut so Raphael show up. Talking to Glut is one of the triggers for Raphael showing up, yes. By Gut, yes. I know you meant Gut, yeah. Because then she'll see the parasite. You'll get the update like, hey, she can help you with the parasite. So that's one of the things you avoid. That's what Karlach bring to Monk. Just know about Smites and Fire Resist. Soul Coins. So outside of their listed effect of 1d4 fire damage for weapon attacks if she is raging or under 25% health, there is the unlisted effect of 2d4 fire damage on all unarmed attacks. Unconditionally. Just as long as you have a Soul Coin active. So Karlach gets up to 8 bonus damage per punch before critting. If she crits, she could have up to 16 more damage on a punch than everyone else, not named just Ascended Astarion. Now, Ascended Astarion eventually gets what is theoretically more damage than her as a monk, but he doesn't get that until Act 3. Whereas Karlach can start soul coining from level 1. Bathroom, BRB.
Got some animal crackers. You guys want some? Here, you can have, I don't know what that one is. I don't know what this one is either. Here, you can have a horse. Got you a horse. Vegan. Are animal crackers vegan? I don't actually know. Is that breakfast for lunch? Ooh, sounds good. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need more money. All part of the money raising. I go back to the counting house and like continue robbing it now, I guess. Yeah, it seems like a smart play. I hope my summons don't teleport to me. Oh yeah, I haven't followed heroic in any of these runs either. They've changed how his retort works to the point where I'm not sure how it's currently working. The last time I fought him, you could silence him, and he wouldn't do it. So I did that. But I think they changed that.
Excuse me, sir. Just pour a little gold. 9, 10, 11.
Who's short? Hang on, hang on. We keep crates for this.
It just sounds like you might have some coins to spare. Just a few, sir. Please.
Please stop interrupting me. 7, 12.
We've fallen on our times, is all. What with everyone scared because of the absolute.
Why do you feel violent?
Glitterbeard was in a mood just now.
Eat the rich.
Mate, he was nervous.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Don't give me trouble now.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I am. If you're looking where
Opera coin pile. I don't think I've ever looted this before. I didn't know there's another copy of that amulet there. There's 2 copies of this. Dareth sells one, and I guess there's one here too. Neat.
Ooh, and there's the aid scroll that So Black mentioned.
Time to press ahead.
You can have 2 healers.
Can't slow down.
There's stuff on the second floor of the bank you can steal too. Just maybe I'll work my way around to that. Heal each other and never die, except for the cooldowns. And the fact that that doesn't outpace meaningful damage. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
Come on, open up.
How many Misty Step scrolls do I have? Could use Dimension Door as well, I suppose. 5. You can gaseous form through 2. Shadowmonk clears these vaults with no resources. Big W. Big W. Activate my aura. Never reactivated it from when I got my oath back because that turns it off. Thank you. But see what I mean about you don't need to worry about that if like you're never provoking things that force you to roll saving throws. It never came up. It was never relevant. Even if it was, it's not like there aren't other bonuses. Sword +2, Great Axe +2. Loot. Should actually prep for this properly. How's that? Shadow Step. Shadow Step does not cost anything. It's just your bonus action. You can teleport to obscured areas that are in your line of sight. No key point cost. You just do it. In combat, that's not really more useful than Misty Step, provided you have good resource sustain. Out of combat, amazing for traversal. And, of course, if you're using Shadow Step in combat, it didn't cost anything. So that is a thing. Something. I don't consider it super duper valuable, but this is one of those specific situations where it is. I gotta remember that this one's empty. Let's get baited. and grab the Dimension Door boots, I guess. Does cost something. You're a Shadow Monk. Technically. Yeah. You're right. Serves as a pretty good visual aid for how much money there is just laying around in Act 3. This is without me taking some of the obvious sources of money that I've turned down. Like, you agree to Auntie Ethel's deal to kill Laura. You lock yourself out of Duelist Prerogative by actually doing it. But, she'll give you 3,000 gold. If you're a rogue, you can talk her into 6,000 instead. And I spent a lot on purchasing gear. Obviously, that's money you don't necessarily need to spend if you're putting it towards something like blood money memory. Wish there was music in here. These are DC 25. I might start knocking these, although they might have... There's some safes that have a passive that makes them, like, magically reinforced against knock specifically. I think none of the ones in here, it's the ones in the next room. Turn those off. Where at? Never bothered because I always have a lifted plate. So I don't really care enough. A persuasion check for the guards catching you here. Okay, I'm testing security. There's no one down here. In this load zone, there's nobody. Game's a little generous. Hitbox on that. Buttons on the wall on both sides. Inside walls, shoot him with the bow. These. Do any of them do anything other than open safes? Any chance? No chance that I'd set off a trap or some kind of alarm. So I've never done that. Trap in here somewhere, not sure where though. Surely it's not this one. Set off an oath-breaking trap. Gage, did you put that trap in my game? This one? And did you put it next to the other one so when you view it from this it kind of looks like boobs? I think I'll trap you into his friendship. Really are down bad today. Don't judge me. Maybe a little judgment's warned. What Hades do does to the motherfucker real.
start? Yeah, Jaybridge. I already have 11 hours in the game. Yeah. Gonna stream it at some point, maybe. Variety goes back in the rotation, I'm thinking next week. Maybe Saturdays, maybe an additional day. Maybe we do 2-day Variety. I don't know. But I want to play Returnal, I want to play Alan Wake 2. And those will be stream games. Of course, still doing BG3. BG3 is not going anywhere from the lineup. It's still going to be the primary content. Hades might work its way in there, but it's definitely my main thing off stream right now. I guess this is a nice vault to loot on low-level runs, huh? Guaranteed autos and disintegrate, because those are on the floor outside the chest. I find it really funny I didn't loot any of these because the button shows loot only showed something in one singular vault. I thought all the rest were empty. Bit of a bait there.
Let's have a look.
Let's read the rules. No tipping. Warning, what floor unsafe to use device is powered by bottled lightning. Little hinterino. Yeah, there's a lot of fun info hidden around in here. If I could kill them all to loot in peace. None of them died in the fight though, so I'd be very outnumbered. And, I don't know what spells Raketh knows other than Shield and Blur. But I do know that Edvige might. Never loot these and they didn't care. Yeah, I know they don't care when you, like, loot them. I don't know how they feel about knock, though. You know, I can out-initiative them and just try it. There's no way they're outspeeding me here.
Maybe Nina still needs a cracked skull.
Oh yeah, these are the ones that are reinforced. Right, right. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere. These are the ones you can't knock. I don't have many thieves tools. I could... Volo sells thieves tools. I could inventory refresh him with Sir Fuzzlemp and just keep buying myself new thieves tools. They don't stop you going to camp here, so. And keys for 70s vaults. Yeah, there's keys for most, if not all of them. And there's an NPC in the guild who will pay you money for each of the keys, and you can just give him the keys after you've used them to get the money anyway.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all and...
Bloody better.
Reflex.
Out of sight.
XP for that. Fun. Rhino of the Waves is a very cool weapon.
On my way. Wonder what's past this.
Breathe. What do you think you're...
Let's forget about this one too. The +2 Morning Star. A Pocket Battlemaster ability. Action plus bonus action though? Send Will's dad's diary.
Maybe Nina still needs a cracked skull. I'm working in a bloody skull.
I didn't leave any in anyone's inventory. Oh, yeah, I can just send Yenna's stuff to my own inventory. Damn. Scam that poor kid.
I should speak up.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
What I pick on this guy doesn't matter. Just using him to refresh Volo's inventory.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as...
I should wear persuasion gear for this, but I gonna.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou...
Yes, Sir Fuzzlump waits here for now.
Because it's you, I'm going to let you off. With a warning.
Better not be cutting my wages.
Come on. Gale dead. I killed Elminster, so... yeah. Gale perished to prove the validity of the non-barrel Elminster strat.
Just breathe. Breathe.
Another, is it?
And switch bloody jobs.
Are you what? I killed the Elminster. Elminster's construct, but he's 1000 XP, so I killed him. Like XP. End up level 11 Merkle? Yeah, we got it. Decent amount of XP wiggle room, considering early run XP I didn't get.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Whatever happens next, whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible. Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Taking notes. You guys paying attention? Wondering if Yenna got more gold each time. She doesn't. Oh yeah, I still have Voss's corpse in here. Whoops. Maybe enough for now.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou...
Yeah, Pocket Dimension is a little silly. The extent of things you can do with it. So I'll call it even for not having teleporter pyramids. Yeah, 110 for each of these is pretty good XP wise. Now with the amount of money it's taking me to buy Thieves' Tools, I'm cutting into the value of a few of these vaults, but part of me is just kind of curious to see what's in them. I only remember the contents of maybe 2 of these, 3 of these, and I didn't bother to memorize which is where, except for the Wave Mother's Trident one.
I just bloody give you the keys, eh? You could take my office.
Oh, he comments on it. I see. He just knows he can't do shit about it. Hey, I always forget these gloves exist. Gloves that just let you use knock. Once for a long rest. I should really route it getting these before doing Sorcerer Sundries. Yet another pair of gloves with sleight of hand bonuses.
And switch bloody jobs.
Not the most riveting in terms of heist content, but this gives me good opportunity to think through what I want to do for some of the bosses that I probably end up fighting. Steel Watcher Titan will be fun. We just click Smite. Smites are good into Steel Watchers. Spite with the Adamantine Mace is currently the plan. Maybe I could still just blood a Lathander.
Go on. What bloody difference does it make?
Knows he can't do shit. It's one of these that has the spell slot amulet. Oh, nice double one for my last set of thieves tools. That's appropriate.
Do you see what I'm doing?
Adamantium Mace always crit on Steel Watcher? No. I'm using it because it ignores bludgeoning resistance. And, I'm not sure how up-to-date the wiki is on the Steel Watcher's resists, considering they've been changed recently. You know, they have the lightning thing accounted for, but things do change. And until I get eyes on, I will plan for the worst. Blood of Lathander should be better because it's magical, it's more accurate, it'll have more damage. It gives me that safety net. The revive, if necessary. But for the moment, I'm not planning to use it. Could change. Is this a green rarity potion of universal resistance? I don't trust it. Oh, that's because it's not a potion of universal resistance at all. It's a potion of poison resistance that's named potion of universal resistance. It's funny. I don't know Starian's inventory because he's the troll who would use that. Universal, as long as it's poison. There you go.
Just out of view. What to take? Best be on my way.
Mattis tell you that? No, I haven't bought anything from Mattis.
Do what thou wilt.
I've looted it somewhere in the bank, I think.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all.
Cool that we're about halfway there and just liquid for the Raphael goal without selling all of the considerable amount of things I have to sell.
I've got a long road ahead.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
What to do?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Probably not.
I have something to ask.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou.
Dave, it's been a minute. Also, my summons are just chilling in the middle of town. I just noticed looking at the combat log.
Because it's you, I'm going to let you off. With a warning.
Oh, a warning. I see. A warning. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and keep warning you. What's that? I thought it was a warning. Okay. I had no idea how lucky he is. You no longer need XP. I considered killing him. But, like, I don't need to do that. Yeah, 2 copies of the cloak and 1 is in here. Okay, this is one that I remember. Yeah, additional level 2 spell slot in the same with it. Good stuff. Alright, we cleaned the place out, except for the top floor. I don't think there's that much up there. More thieves tools than I need now, but that's okay. It's nice to have some. I'll go over to Blurg and start selling stuff again. Looks good on the Dragonborn too. These are the cake pants. They are made of cake. We gotta put Halfdan in those pants and see if he somehow magically grows an ass. Poor Halfdan has the trifecta. No personality, no spine, and no ass. I can say that, I also have no ass.
Your tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
How many glove scrolls do I have? Oh, I have a lot. Carbox's holding a bunch of extras for me. Wall of stone in case I wanna do answer stuff, I guess. Earbuds, not a headset. Don't you get loud outside sounds? Earbuds are more comfortable for my ears. The way my ears are shaped, having over-ear stuff starts to hurt me after a while. And getting outside sounds, I don't mind, because it means I have the ability to tell if something's going on. Has to be very loud to be disruptive. Asks my headset's getting heavy. Yeah, I just use earbuds. Like, not even good earbuds. They're just the cheap Apple-looking ones. Not the fruit, the cyberpunk-esque dystopian tech company. Mic 2? No. My mic's a Blue Yeti. Standing mic on the desk.
This vessel is...
Why does he gesture his body and call it this vessel? You know why. The fan fiction, sometimes they need a little bit of direction for which topics to write on. A strong fanfic community can keep an IP alive for decades. Why does he say it so essentially? Who is he? This is Sir Fuzzalump. I'm not trolling you, that is his name.
I'll admit it. I'm your tadpoles.
Your
Naturally,
tadpole.
The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
There's just wants to share his divine bone shard. Only a shard? Where's the rest of it? Are we playing just the shard? Classic Withers. His divine bones heart. Ah, that wordplay. Jokes. Funny. Yeah, Sword of Screams is another okay Resonant Stone Ballast weapon. It's just, it's not magical, so. But if you were doing a full party of people using Resonant Stone weapons, I guess it's there's a solid chance someone could end up with this. That's the thought of my glider, because mine is a mic. Probably a bit, but I wouldn't say significantly. Like, you're still gonna deal with the feeling of weight. It's been my experience. I sold Salunisphere. Corpse Grinder. Who is versatile? I might actually consider using that. But it ain't. Not having Haste Helm on me is so weird. It feels strange. Advantage on Persuasion and that hat slot ain't bad. But we're kind of past the point where I need that for very much. Actually using Birthright in a solo run. I use Birthright for vendoring. I'm not using... I don't have it equipped for combat right now. I use it to get better prices. Yeah, it's a shopping hat. Okay, we got Creation's Echo because I knocked out Omelum. Who is still going to be at 1 HP if I go to the Iron Throne. Fuck. Never healed him. Problem for future me, I suppose. Persuasion correct. Higher charisma is better, higher persuasion. Persuasion is what matters, but charisma is persuasion if you're proficient in it. Okay, plus 13 right now, because I have expertise. My charisma modifier plus my proficiency bonus. Plus my persuasion bonuses. Proficiency modifier twice because of expertise, excuse me. Yeah.
Your
Pot from your inventory, not like he needs bonus
is a
action.
most curious area.
I like having him drink speed pots,
The Underdark provided
but
us with some most
the lethargic incident from last time, maybe I don't have him do that anymore. Melum died for the fucking Gondians. Well, lethargic incident. So, I had Iron Throne totally sorted on the first turn from the Sorcerer run. But then the Gondians started... There was a group of them that were just passing their turns in place, dashing and not moving. So, I had Omelum fly over and dimension, or not dimension door, do his teleport to sub on one of them. And then I was having him fly back to do it again. I had set up Mind Sanctuary. He had a speed pod on him. He flew into the Mind Sanctuary, went lethargic, and it was the last turn, so I had to leave him there. So he died for the fucking Gondians.
Your tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Does Mind Sanctuary make you lethargic with the speed pot? If you remove a haste effect, you become lethargic. Specifically, if you remove the effects of Potion of Speed, the regular haste spell, you become lethargic. Mind Sanctuary removed the potion one to add its own, which made him lethargic. In Honor mode, Mind Sanctuary is just a haste effect, if that's the part that's tripping you up, Rando. Tactician below, it functions entirely differently as an ability.
Strange. Your
tadpole.
Naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Okay, making good money progress. We have 34k.
Research.
Other example, you just throw a speed pot at Balthazar to override his haste and make him lethargic. Yeah. You can concentrate on haste on someone who, is an ally, if you know they're going to be hostile. And then
No, if it's still going, you can just end it if it doesn't forcibly end by itself due to being an incorrect target type, which it may, but considering how Shield of Thralls worked on Hostile Jaheira, I don't think it'll cancel. You just cancel it yourself. Now's where we figure out what gear that's actually good that I can sell. Potent Robe would just be used for boosting some things I'm not actually going to use this run, I don't think, so I could sell that. Unseen Menace, great item. Kind of out of its depth at this point. I'm not going to do Polar Master stuff realistically, so it could go. Jade Clear Armor. It's got that wonkiness with it, so I guess it could stay for a while. I don't have Spear of Evening, so I'm a lot less interested in just this year's Great Shield. Cruel Sting, I was just keeping as a reminder to test some shit, but it doesn't have to be on this character. Oh, let's see. You can't meta magic that. You can. You can quicken it. That's pretty cool, actually. Get distance spell on it. That'd have been badass. Okay, Cruel Sting's cool. It can pass the vibe check. Think I'll finish today or next stream? Probably next stream, Gage. I want to do more of the optional stuff. Bosses. We probably do Raphael, but assuming we hit the money goal. We don't even need to hit the money goal, I can just have a lot of it. The novelty of one-tapping Raphael due to me putting a bunch of money up his ass when he wasn't looking is entertaining to me. Maybe we fight Gortash on this run too. Just killing bosses for fun. Paladin has a pretty good matchup into Answer. It's not as good as the Omega Lol Scorching Ray memes that we did. But it should have a good matchup to Answer. We probably want to fight him too, just because we can. You put the money in his asset to rest his caress. That's the plan, currently, Mustard. That's the plan. If I invis and bypass the dialogue trigger, I should be able to just do that. By doing optimal stuff, you know to break more oaths. I'm probably not getting my oath back at any point. I prefer keeping the Oath of Devotion spell list to the Oathbreaker one. And Oathbreaker subclass would only be worth it if I had 7 levels of Paladin, which I don't plan to do. It would maybe be more optimal to go 7 Paladin, 3 Sorcerer, and swap Alert for Savage Attacker so I could keep it. But I don't feel like doing that, so I'm not gonna.
I can't be a cleric of Shuress either, or Leviatar.
Your tadpoles.
Good questions.
Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Arcane Gate is a cool spell, but I never see myself having reason to click. I want to find some meme strat for Arcane Gate. Maybe it's funny in Iron Throne.
The Underdark provided us with some most
Maybe.
unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Works in Iron Throne. About 37k. Fucking Gondians will use the gate. Rare Gondian intelligence. Oh, I didn't get the elegant studded leather in the vault. I don't feel like going all the way back for that. I should. I can just sell that. Might have to steal from more vendors. To print a little bit more money. Because I'm a hoarder and I don't want to sell the gear that I have that I very obviously could sell. Because what if I need it? You don't know. What if I need these aid scrolls despite the fact that I've been casting aid myself the entire game? Definitely need that smuggler's ring. I do. Very good. I actually do need that one. Yenna's taller than Jaheira in the companion lineup. Amazing. Honest and Chris would be so helpful. I have an odd number. So, with the minus, I'm at 18. But functionally, no downside. One of the odd numbers I'm willing to let sit for that reason. I can just afford to forget that I have that on. Giving Yenna a halberd? I sure did. I gave her the skin burster. I should have taken advantage of Shadow Soak Blow from Duergar Invis. I can actually do that on the Jack of All Trades run. This one and the one Damon cells, I can just do those back to back. And then go for a surprise round. That's fun. Justiciar's Scimitar is also interesting in that it's not a scimitar at all. You don't need any kind of weapon proficiency to use it. It's both light and finesse. Only way it could be better if it was piercing rather than slashing. Nobody's perfect. I love Soulbreaker Greatsword and it pains me greatly to sell it, but I'm not gonna use it. And the advantage of selling all this stuff to Blurg is that I know it's all here, so I can just buy anything back that I might want. Yeah, Karlak has 7 spare globe scrolls. Harbor of Devotion, I guess I could sell. I'm never gonna have an oath charge to recover with that. You'd think, on the Paladin run, that would be useful. But no, I just didn't have the opportunity because I never had my fucking oath. Sonic Ward Armor can go too, I suppose. Iconia's Shield, maybe I find some copium place I could use that. I'll think about it. And maybe I need the Infernal Iron. You never know when they're gonna make it so it has a use. Anyways, Betch time, have a good one. Have a good one, Sora. Enjoy your dreams of Hades.
Your tadpoles, naturally.
Your
the
tadpole.
Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Wasn't checking Blurk's maths this whole time. I should have been. I think if I beat myself hard enough, Leviatar might give me your blessing. What do you mean by beat yourself hard? Think carefully. You know.
Your tadpole.
Your
naturally.
tadpole. You're gonna beat your tadpole?
The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
The 40k. That's the Warhammer number. That is the Warhammer number, right?
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou.
Now we use Jahira levels. Does Sir Fuzzlelump ran out?
Well, are we ready? As you...
Her portrait. It's the best. Why does it happen? I have no idea. Her portrait's just been fucked up the entire time. I don't know why, but I love it. My first time seeing it too. Oh yeah, I forgot. She's naked under Gale's clothes.
Your tadpole, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most
I bet you're naked
unusual
under those
salvage.
clothes, chat.
Plenty to keep an
Be ashamed of
inquiring
yourself.
mind busy.
Gross.
Research.
Very fit for her age. Yeah, she was a multi-class druid fighter in the previous games.
Your
games.
tadpole's stasis, naturally.
Can't speak.
The Underdark provided us with some
My
most
brain is slowly
unusual
shutting down, or
salvage.
quickly shutting down in
Plenty
this
to
case,
keep an inquiring
from
mind busy.
having to do this.
Strange.
45k. Get slut shamed for being naked on my clothes in this stream. Maybe I just expect the best from you. And by the best, I mean your best, because all anyone can do is try their hardest. Boom. Wholesomed. You've absolutely been got. Contrary to the emote, he never left. Hey Blurg, you want Saluda's Spear of Night? Well, you're gonna get it. When your legendary weapons are so trash, they're vendor trash.
But I'm happier.
Druid gets resilience fair too? Oh no, it's a wizard. I was like, what? I thought I was leveling druids the whole time. I wasn't. One workplace lesson with Viper, anytime something goes wrong, say you give it your best. If you've gotten people to like you, they feel really bad for you. You don't get any consequences.
Your tadpole, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some
I mean, it
most
seems like it would work.
unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
$48k. This in crossbow experts fee worth taking to remove penalty from being close up, especially in range boss armor builds. Worth taking from an optimization perspective? No, but a few of us have been talking about the idea of crossbow master builds recently, just because the concept seems fun. Like, if I'm trying to take advantage of ballast armor with a bow, there's a pixel perfect spot you can stand to have the effect of both. And also, you can just shoot with neutral. Like, if you have advantage from another source, you'll only be neutral on the attack. And if you have enough accuracy, you can also just be comfortable shooting with disadvantage. You'll still hit. you'd have to roll very low twice to miss with Act 3 levels of accuracy. Worth noting something like Gloom gets less value from a lot of the meta perks, your opportunity cost is lower. Yeah, that's true. Fighter gets an entire extra feat, and Gloomstalker is in far less likely to consider alert necessary in the early mid game. No one really needs alert in the very late game. Granted, that's once you've dealt with Azador, Gortash, Orin being the highest initiative things you're likely to bump into. Alert slander. It's not alert slander. It's accurately assessing the value of a thing that I really like and not inflating it due to personal bias. Alert, in my opinion, is very much still the best feat in the game. But as we all know, best is situational. Like for this build, I would rather shit my dick out of my dick than go back to not having Savage Attacker. Like, if anyone ever forces me to play Paladin without Savage Attacker again, we're gonna enter a confrontation. An alert. If I'm Barb, get a mini alert. Tell me what level you get that mini alert at, Irish. Nine? 7. 9 is the extra crit die, but it's 7. And that means it's reasonable to take in a build, but not exactly early. Whereas with Gloomstalker, they get their initiative bonus at level 3. You're taking my situation. I'm Gloom 5, 4 Rogue, 2 Fighter. Sentinel Shield on Dex 18 from the Dex Gloves. What is your Dex without the Dex Gloves?
Your tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Question for you. After you all these runs, find yourself respecing a lot? Yes, I've started respecting more and more. And I've grown more and more open to it. Like 10 respec after I get Crater Flesh. Even if you don't yet have Crater Flesh, Helldust gloves are great. I mean, Flawed are okay. But Helldust gloves, like the full ones. You get the damage, you get use of Rays of Fire, you get accuracy from them, you get spell save DC, you get a lot of bonuses from those. You do also have Hell Giant gloves if you really want. Or Sharpshooter. And did you get the anti-Yathel boost? And if you did, what did you boost with it? Sorry, all relevant to the feat question. I promise I'm going somewhere.
Your
Nope, didn't get a hack here.
Stacy, Naturally.
Just side? Okay.
The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage.
So, having good dexterity is a pretty big deal, because it's initiative, it's also your accuracy with ranged weapons. I would say if you don't have... If you're gonna ballast armor, meaning no graceful cloth, then having 18 dex is a pretty big deal. There's a few ways you could achieve that, but I think in your situation, maybe not a bad idea to stick with dex gloves. Because you could be hanging out at 16 dex, and that's fine. That's by no means bad. So basically it comes down to where you want to spend the rest of your floater stat points. Obviously your strength, assuming you're doing Titan String, is as high as possible. Conflict between ASI and Alert. So let's put the value of each of those things in context. Alert is 5 dexterity worth of initiative. ASI is 2 dexterity worth of initiative, at best. Taking the same slot, ASI is a bad feat. It should exist, it should continue to exist, and it doesn't need to be changed. But relative to taking whatever feat is appropriate for whatever build you're trying to make, ASI is a bad feat. You take it for memes or to hit super specific breakpoints for certain things. Alert is 10 dex worth. No, you guys are right. Tired. Thank you. You get the point I'm making, and Prison Canvas are translating my tired brain. Not decided. Yeah, because every 2 dexterity is 1 initiative. Oh. And a good thing about, despite Gloom having some built-in initiative, letting you read it as you don't need as much initiative elsewhere, you could read that as you don't need as much initiative elsewhere. And yes, I know that's the same thing twice, but there's a lot of initiative boosting gear that gets used on a lot of runs. My character currently isn't wearing any of it, but actually it is. Sentinel Shield. I wear Sentinel Shield all the time. If you were to have that +3 initiative from Gloom, well, that lets you safely, instead of Sentinel Shield, you could run dual-wield stat sticks. You could run 2 copies of Dollar Amaris, for example. You could run Knife of the Underground King plus Bloodthirst for -2 crit there. You could run Ambusher for +1 initiative and some extra necrotic damage on any weapon attacks you make on things that haven't taken a turn yet. You could run Rhapsody for +3 damage, +3 spell save DC, +3 accuracy. Yeah. One time you don't go for alerts when you're confident you have enough initiative without it. Or if you're running a 1-feat build that needs something else more, such as Tavern Brawler builds are almost always going to just take Tavern Brawler before alert. You ever have enough initiative, though, like in High Dex Gloomstalkers? You can. Something I've mentioned a lot recently is how... we hit the gold threshold, by the way. In the late game, and in the Act 2 finale, you don't really need initiative bonuses. Like, if you look at the Act 2 finale, being one of the hardest sections of the game, the highest initiative thing that you fight in that, as long as you've already dealt with Karnus, is +6. +6, I believe. And even then, you're not gonna fight that. So the highest you need to have is like +6 or 7 for yourself to outspeed the low initiative things you're going to be fighting. Ketheric has bad initiative. Merkel has bad initiative. The Mind Flayer has bad initiative. Initiative's a D4 in this? Yes. So you don't need that much for that section of the game. Same with the Act 3 finale. Things don't have too much initiative there. You want enough to be head of the pack, but having like +6 is enough to outspeed basically everything there. Disclaimer, I'm not talking about the Emperor's on your side version of the fight. What's the tiebreaker? Dexterity modifier. Being able to guarantee first strike so goddamn strong, kind of boring how good it is. I don't think it's boring. Niloko, please tell me if I got your name right. I don't think it's boring as much as it's the end result of optimization around a game with RNG mechanics. Like, you go for consistency when optimizing. You go for the thing you know mechanically how it works and you know where exactly it will work, and you keep that failure chance as low as possible. If you get to take your turn before everything else, then the chance of them doing their bullshit to you goes way down. It requires everything you do on your turn to fail. And if you are doing strats where the things you do on your turn can't fail, or are so statistically unlikely to fail, then you're good. It's the difference between players who say, oh, I don't need dexterity, and they tank their dexterity on their casters, and they're not wearing spell save DC increasing gear. They're running, say, stuff that boosts their healing spell ability. And then they stake their entire honor mode run on like a 40% chance command drop on someone who's like 7 people ahead of them in the turn order. There's soft cap for initiative. The highest you'll need for anything is plus 11, maybe plus 12. Gortash has the most initiative in the game. Tied with the hyena in Act 1. Not a meme, I'm being serious. It's that hyena and Gortash, who I believe both have plus 11. Gortash might actually be plus 10. Plus 11 right now with Sentinel Shield no alert. You outspeed everything. Except them. By the hyena. It's so that it can go tell the other group and you're forced to fight 2 groups of enemies at once. If you don't stop it from getting away. I think it's for a game where the DM can't fudge numbers, I'd rather bull predictability favors the player. Right. Because I don't like the idea of, especially in an honor mode scenario, of having a percentage chance to just lose a combat completely out of my control. Initiative is a mechanic you can prepare as much as you want for. With what's available, you can use your tools, use your resources to get enough initiative to guarantee that you land either at the front or the back of the turn order. Not even the back, because some things can still roll low enough. You can guarantee you're at the front of the turn order, with investment, with game knowledge, with preparation, and that's good. How shitty would it be if you are doing honor mode, you get to the Orin fight, and your entire party rolls dead last in initiative because you didn't run any bonuses, or because, let's say hypothetically, they changed the way initiative works to be on a d20, like people who don't care about game balance regularly ask for. Then Orin turns into Slayer form, gets her unstoppable stacks topped off if you shaved off anything, did anything to her at all before the combat started. You are in a situation where you have limited actions you can take, and Baal's Edict is coming if you're on honor mode. So then you have the next turn where someone will get that placed on them. If they don't get a kill by their next turn, they just die. You have a bunch of untargetable enemies, so if it goes on someone who doesn't have AoE, they're dead. And if Orin decides to make someone bleed, or better yet, jump into the group, piercing growl at everyone, make everybody bleed and afraid, so you have control over none of your party members because they were behind her in the turn order, you are just stuck watching your run end with no input and nothing you could have done. Does that sound like fun gameplay? Like, you might be getting to Orin around 50 hours in and just lose because the game said no. My Unstoppable Stripper rolled lower initiative than my Pally in my first honor mode. Profound sadness, but lesson learned. I'm glad you phrased it that way, Sir, but lesson learned is exactly the way to look at that. Consistency is key, and initiative, managing initiative, is up there as like part of the whole sphere of action economy. And anyone who plays D&D can tell you action economy is key. Any sort of strategy game, really. Rolling 1 still gets your initiative bonuses, so you can't crit fail it. Right, but if you are so behind in initiative relative to what you're fighting against, your lowest roll can still put you behind their lowest roll in a meaningful way. Like, you'll see some people advocate for, oh, you can just get by with high dexterity. And they'll be like, yeah, just have, like, +8 against your gear. Like, well, that still gives you a very high chance of being outsped and deleted, because if your gear gets a turn, he's incredibly disruptive. Even if he can't outright kill you without throwing his bombs or doing his legendary action, which he would do during your turn, the damage would be during your turn, he is incredibly disruptive. He'll knock you around, he'll invis, and then you'll have to worry about him in the back of your mind. He's the kind of enemy you get rid of him. What is action economy? Controlling how much you can do and controlling how much everyone can do. So, increasing the number of things you can do in a turn. That's getting control over the action economy. Decreasing the number of things an enemy can do in their turn. That's the same thing, just applied elsewhere. So, like, if you have your action, your bonus action, and you don't spend your bonus action on a turn, you could have done something with that. Could have done something. And if you didn't have any options, you could have prepared for the encounter in a way where you had something you could have done. And maximizing everything you do per turn, since there's only so much you can do, is like the most important thing. Being careless with your gear and Cazador initiative self-destructive behavior. Cazador is a great example of that, too. Because there's not only Cazador himself, who is one of the most damaging enemies in the entire game, and he's got some strong defensive abilities. If you brought Astarion with you and he got trapped, well, you're on a timer. Even if you didn't, even if you're in the easy version of the fight, if Chatterteeth gets a turn, and you don't have sleep immunity, you are also dead. The Ghasts, they have Stinking Cloud. They can just turn off your actions if they get close enough to you. There's a lot of threats there, and the way you control all of them is by going first and not letting them do what they want to do. Sorry I asked again in case I missed your answer. Can I dex bonus from Mirror Loss, even though Save Night Song, Shadowheart's dead? Yes, you can. You can get up to +2. +1 or +2. +1's like if you have bad luck. But you can get a +2 dex there. Paralyzing Claws also. I usually don't take Alert, but it's a consideration on all builds. Yeah, Alert is something that you can skip. There are lots of builds where there will be a more important feat. As I mentioned before, Tavern Brawler builds, they prioritize Tavern Brawler over that. Justifiably. And there's some builds where you just don't have the room. For example, it's not on the table at all on a Jack of all trades run, because you don't ever get any feats. So you need to know how to control initiative outside of that. Vigilance elixirs, high dex, dex boosting gear. You don't ever need Alert. It's just a very large amount of control over a very important stat for one button click. And then it's just there. You forget about it. Push back a bit on always searching for a way to weaponize your bonus action. Key example, a ranger shooting twice with tight string bow and not using theirs is doing more damage than a ranger using hand crossbows. There's a bit of nuance to maximize your actions. Well, you don't necessarily need to use that bonus action to attack. There's other things to consider. Yeah, of course, there's situations where you end up not using it at all. I'm sure you could just scroll through the stream and there's turns where I didn't use a particular one of my actions, but there's other things you can do. You can reposition with a jump. You can drink a potion to top off your health. You can change to a more impactful elixir for whatever the next turn is going to send your way. You can... Did I mention you could poison your weapon? You can do that. It's really important. A lot of people forget to use that. You can apply a Hunter's Mark somewhere. You can Misty Step to a better position. If you have bonus action dash, you can do that. Move somewhere. You can drink a flight potion, reposition. Repositioning is a big thing. If you're already in a good position, Nothing to worry about there, but it is useful. And to your example of Ranger, well, if you're a Gloomstalker, you have bonus action hide, which is something you can click in a lot of situations. And bonus action hide, even if you're not ending a combat, can function as improved control over the action economy, because if an enemy loses track of you and they know you're far away and they can't target you, they will dash. And dashing takes their action. You are denying them their action by just taking a knee. That sounds suggestive. And it's supposed to.
It's hard to explain.
Speak. You're sure?
And extremely attractive.
Low on your knee, take their action away. Plus 2 will save and over respect. Yeah, Maki, it will. Bonus action hide really good early game for just for advantage ammo. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you can position yourself in a way where you're able to get that, attacking with advantage is a huge accuracy increase at a point of the game where you probably have bad accuracy. It's also a functional crit chance increase, which can lead to much better overall damage. So on top of shots that land do 0 damage, you have shots that land, well, you're getting the better of 2 rolls. So you're going to see more crits. Need to end stream and go back to playing Hades. Your down bad is showing. Shortly. Shortly. Your challenge run is one to use the Luna's Blessing necklace. That can be useful. Shouldn't be able to see me.
Can't risk being in open view. Don't mind if I do.
Raphael, let me... You wanna borrow something? Is it better than a healing potion? You could use it on someone you want to fall asleep. Also, it's a renewable resource. You drink a healing potion, it's gone forever. You use that amulet outside of combat when you're in no danger, even if you get the downside. You got the healing, and it'll be back the next time you rest.
I'm glad
For the first time since the Nautiloid, your mind is clear.
I gave you back your privacy, by which you have the key to destroy. I, the Orphic Hound. Surely you realize I want the crown. I knew then that the folly of mortals could be you with the crown. They brought the crown. If
Has take, but there's no. And he claims his ambition is to unite
you guarantee
the ink.
Yep, there's the Orphic Hammer.
If not over, then
Which
through.
I can use, amusingly. It is a +3 versatile weapon. Manage and saving throws against spells. Be funny. Mr. Dad Issues, the actual real antagonist of the game.
Something was blocking me from hearing your thoughts. And what did he want with you?
You feel the touch of the Emperor's mind peeling at the.
What do they mean this early access? So much game here, Hades 2 without. Yeah, it's crazy, Irish. Or, Viper. They were right next to each other. You know, Irish, it's crazy too. You should also play Hades. But yes, Viper, it is. The green names are next to each other, and my brain is cooked today. Use Hell Sleep on enemies? I don't recall, but you can use it on people who are allies who are going to become enemies. You can use it on neutral creatures, I imagine. I don't know if it lets you use it on enemies. It might. Thank you for testing. But I'm so trusting of you having some privacy here. Yeah. It's okay, we had the villain reel of Emps earlier, Chris. We were discussing how out of touch with reality the squid fuckers that don't want to admit that they're just horny are. It's okay to be horny. Embrace it. Just don't pretend that the object of the horny is a good person. Did I buy everything I wanted from Mattis? I think I did. Okay, so now that we've slipped 50,000 gold in Raphael's pocket, when the time comes, it should be as simple as a twist of fortune. It's also just fucking listen to you talk to boss 30 seconds later. Wish someone gave me that advice with my ex situationship. A lot of us have been there, Buster. You miss red flags that you don't want to see sometimes. It is a real thing. MCA is really cool though. Can you let me dislike him in peace? I'm gonna have to watch that thing he sent me, Pris. So big ol' twist of fortune with ballast armor onto Raphael. If I force the crit with Executioner, we should be able to just one-shot Raphael. Because blood money, 4 extra piercing damage per 300 gold the target possesses. We give piercing vulnerability. Red flags are just flags where glasses are rose tinted. If you're just staring at Aphrodite. Listen. Nemesis could expressly tell me that she's gonna murder me and my entire bloodline. And I'd still be drooling. Some red flags. I can change her. Give me a chance. Or told me Nemesis just doesn't like me. Told him that's exactly what I'm into. Hell yeah. Sometimes red flags don't look that way because you're moving so fast. You get that blue shit. Moment of seriousness though. Sometimes you don't see those red flags because sometimes you assume you're the exception to whatever shitty thing is in play. I can tell you, you're not. Don't ever believe that you are. Hey, back to memes. So how about buff women who would beat me up? Yes. Yes, please. List more of those. You sure that's a meme? No? What do you think, Kevin? You, what do you think? Like the kind of woman that'll actually just kill me. Do you have that video handy? Anybody? That meme? Don't, unfortunately. That's okay.
At the ready.
So if I'm doing more Raphael prep, I guess I could do Sorcerer's Sundries. I've been live for 9 hours. But maybe I can find it. It's the dude from Cowboy Bebop going on an extended rant about increasingly unhinged features he likes in a woman. Most of them including violence towards him.
I need a quick word.
No, go on then.
So Darrett's inventory is refreshing like a vendor. She definitely didn't have that spell slot elixir before. But her money is stuck. Yeah, it's
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
Yep, it's that. Yeah, that's it. It's a classic. It's like the, it was me, Barry. It's that level of stuck in my head for years. 11 whole monster scrolls, good for me. You knock her out? Yep. Why does that sound like a channel point redeem? Maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. You think these performers ever accidentally hit the steel watch or fists and cause a fight? I'd like to see that. Got Lantart for me, won't talk to me, so I steal coffee every day. Yeah, Lantart just disappeared from existence for me. Like, he went hostile, but, like, not hostile. So I knocked him out, and then when I came back the next day, he was just gone. I never killed him on this playthrough. He just disappeared. It's the Wolverine bomb in front of those guys.
Sorry, are you here for a wave?
I never did this. This is good money and XP. Normally I do this to hit level 12. I guess I hit level 12 early. Yeah, I was level 11 already entering the act. Chat Quag, if you were a bender, what element would you bend? Alan, you know backbending. What element would I bend? Air, so I could turn off flatulence if I needed to. My own or that of others. Air. Bend the fart back into the butt.
The Wave Mother's fallen daughter. Your tribute is well received. A rusting pollutant that bleeds. Find the master. So glorious Wave Mother.
Everything's so pretty. It's incredible. I love it. I have a feeling I'm being judged for my answer, but I'm gonna stand by it. What was yours? Airbender, so I could prevent farts.
Docks are now a restricted area.
What's heavy? Why am I encumbered? I don't have money anymore. I guess the spider egg sack is very heavy. Also 31 invis pots. Yeah, that's a little too much. Too much stuff. Because I have Bone Spike home, that can go away. Yay, we made it. Excellent.
Tavern review enthusiasts will note the absence of the landlord from this article.
Yeah, so we'll probably finish the Paladin run tomorrow. I'm gonna do one more combat here and then we'll call it.
Blood? No. Oil. Leading right inside. Breathe deep and move. Better be cautious.
They both saved. Should have had Arcane Acuity. SMH. Would have been such a stylish finish. Doing Electrode for Primarina raid? Makes sense. Twice moves? I need more Phantasmal Killers rolls now.
Dream in red.
Only attack move to hit you is Psychic? Cool. Now we'll kill the dwarf guy too. Very cool if you think missing avatars, bending humidity, whatever, you could dry out a person. They went pretty hard with some water bending stuff, and were ultimately limited by it not being explicitly an adult show. Of Arcane Acuity or Died of Arcane Synergy, choose one. Arcane Acuity. If I had to pick one. Depends on what I'm doing, but Gundam I had no context. No context. Acuity. My correct gloves on either. Is bro cooking?
I don't need any attention right now. One day I'll catch a break.
Yeah, I want to point out that my second level smite, with the consistency from Savage Attacker, ensuring it was a relatively high roll, still not really that much more damage than my combined Necrotic, just from having symbiotic entity and the damage innate to Crimson Mischief. Like, if I put on Helldust gloves, or Dark Tissue gloves rather, then that puts the necrotic to the point where it can almost outroll it out. That's funny.
Is it?
Yeah, I killed him.
Me?
Good thing I'm no longer a ball spawn and I'm not beholden to my dark urges anymore. Okay, enjoy the drip dress. It looks good. Very nice dress. Okay, it's vendor trash. Thank you. Anything else I want to do before we wrap it up for the day? I don't think so. I'm pretty satisfied. Thinking, tomorrow, first thing probably, we long rest, re-coffee up and everything. Could go for Cazador. The funny thing about if I beat Cazador and get Rhapsody, there's a pretty okay argument for me just using Rhapsody as my main hand weapon. Because the bonus from it will apply to smites.
Boy, this sudden restriction on visiting the docks,
So it wouldn't do as much damage itself as Crimson Mischief, but it's still a piercing weapon. That would make all my other damage more consistent. Rhapsody's just, I don't know what they were cooking when they made it. I don't know. Anyway, that's it for today. Y'all are great. Thank you for the wonderful first stream back in the normal environment. Go relax for a bit and then totally not be addicted to Hades. I'm just chilling playing BL3. Right over there. He's not doing anything particular. Just chilling on Borderlands 3. Tom's good people. I like bringing people over his way when I can. Does all sorts of cool stuff with his 3D printer, but all around, just a nice guy. Nice vibes over there. You'll enjoy if you haven't been. Here's a raid message, if you got my emotes. If not, that's okay. I'll see you tomorrow for what is probably the Paladin finale, and I'll announce the next run. Maybe we vote between a couple ideas I have. We'll see. Hey, go wash your ass. Bye.
No lower city house can compare to a mansion next to the high.
Yo,